Oh, all right. I know I can. Uh-oh. Be what I want to be. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, man. So I didn't know Tariq spoke to a Haitian. I didn't know he premiered something with a Haitian. So I'm gonna do his first. Then I'm gonna play. I'm gonna replay my conversation with a Haitian. No, he really said that. He said that he really said this morning because I go live in the morning and I go super early, 5 a.m. and I go live sometimes 3:30 around this time p.m. Eastern time. So anyway, my 5 a.m. live Haitian called in. I don't know why, but it be lit. My early morning lives, at least the weekdays, be lit. You dig? TikTok. They be. I'm guaranteed to talk to these two people every morning for like a short, not even like a long extended. The lives don't be long. They be like an hour and a half, and they be pulling up, man. Um, the tether class be pulling up heavy. And they be saying some wild stuff, man. I gotta chop up these videos, but they be saying some wild stuff. But my man told me the Haitians are the real Black Americans. I was like, excuse me. Yeah. So I said, bro, how do you justify that one? I said, bro, take your time on this one, bro. Entertain me. The king needs entertainment. Entertain me on how the Haitians are the Americans. My man took me down the roller coaster ride of your life. The most gaslit take on how Haitians are Americans. My man was like, well, we arrived in America first, dude. My guy, don't start this. Okay, I said, give me a date. You know how I do. Put a date on it. Check out that Yo Gotti song. Put a date on it. I was like, dude, you're talking about historical events. When you do that with me, you must put a date on it. You dig? Damn, where's my other charger? Hold on. Could have sworn I brought two wires. Okay, I got it. I'm about to say both my phones. Wait, no, I don't got it. I found the laptop charger. I couldn't find this earlier. That's fun. All right, so where is my other phone charger? Okay. Um, I don't know why I mixed these up. Yeah, man. He said the Haitians arrived to America before us. So he couldn't think of a date when the Haitians got here before us. So I was like, all right, well, let's just establish some historical facts. I was like, America was funded when? What date was America? What was America? I said funded. When did America get its independence? When America was officially established as an independent country called America, the United States of America. I said, bro, can we start right there? And from there, my man just gaslit the hell out of me and brought me to hella rabbit holes. And before I know it, I did recognize he just babbling. But I'm gonna play it after I play the Tariq, because Tariq had a call with a Haitian. I didn't know that. So I'm gonna play that one first, if you don't mind. All right. Yeah, and look. his his video is actually called Why was this Haitian called rewriting Black history? Because that's exactly what the guy did to me. Haitians were the real Black Americans. I'm like, dude, why must we do this, my guy? Y'all trying to lose all respect amongst us. Okay, I think I'm ready. Let's get the TikTokers up to speed. Okay. Oh, I turned the phone off. Anyway, peace to the family. Happy Black Friday. Dig. It's been a great Black week. Phone is. I guess I could take off and do this as doing my thizzle. Yeah. All right, give me a second, family. Let this TikTok phone catch up. So maybe next week, because this was a horrible week for finances. I can't afford no damn Android phone. But hopefully next pay period, you dig? Cop a new Android phone for the TikTok. For the TikTokers. Yeah, but this heat, what's up with this heat, man? Every day is like just and I'm hungry. But yeah, I had played that earlier. Yvette Carter be going in. She be cooking on the ski. She be cooking on the low ski. All right, family, we are getting there. Yeah, somebody went live earlier while I was on break. They was talking about are Black Americans anti-Black? I mean, yo, listen, these be FBA spaces. I'm like, yo, y'all wild, bro. Y'all wild. Y'all share Black equally. Like, folks be giving away our identity, but then claim we're delineating. It's like, okay, whatever. We're delineating, but we're Black equally. So we use the whole word Black differently from immigrants altogether. But you want the job right. When you want the job done right, want the job done right, you send yourself. Here I am. Dig. In the Bible, God sent the prophets. But eventually, when he wanted it right, he came down himself through fire and brimstone. You dig? So here we go.
What's your name, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? Ifa Corriday. How you doing?
I'm good, brother. Now, where you from, Ifa?
I'm foundational Black American. I'm FBA.
Okay, there you go.
I started practicing Ifa, maybe 6 or 7 years ago.
Oh, cool.
And the basis was on that was just, partly due to the hidden colors, just doing my research, lifelong Christian and just doing my research. And I just wanted to start, practicing something before Christianity and Islam,
No doubt.
came along.
Absolutely.
Doing stuff white folks ain't doing, basically,
Oh, yeah.
But I do kind of got a question I want to ask you. and I don't know if you've talked about it before in the past. I watched the 1804 documentary about the Haitian Revolution.
Yeah.
And what exactly, as best as you can answer, happened as far as, once the victory had been reached and the French succeeded or what have you, what was the beef or the internal, what happened within Haiti that caused them to just kind of flounder whatever victory they got?
Yeah, very good question. And thank you for the call. What happened was a lot of the Sambo class started missing white mommy and white daddy, because remember, the Haitians went over there and tried to liberate the Dominican Republic. The Dominicans were begging for white mommy and white daddy to come re-enslave them. The Sambo class, they missed the French, and Dessalines and those guys said, "Hey man, we got to work. We got a country to maintain. So we got to still get out here and get our work on. We have to protect ourselves." And they didn't like it. And they unalived Dessalines. I think they unalived Henry Christophe. And all of the leaders started getting unalived. They start fighting internally, fighting each other over power. And then that weakened them, and the French said, "Hey, if y'all don't pay us some money for kicking us out, we got some warships over here. We can start getting this thing ramped back up." And they were so internally fractured at that point, and they couldn't afford to engage in another war. Let me watch my words. I love TikTok Shop. So yeah, they started imploding on the inside. Basically, the Sambo class started sabotaging folks and sabotaging the leadership, and it just all went to hell. Yeah.
Hey, Tyreek, let me help you out. The Sambo class started to chimp out, okay, on each other.
Oh, Christophe wasn't, okay. Was Christophe not assassinated? I thought they assassinated Christophe. Did they assassinate Christophe? What happened to Henry Christophe? I thought they assassinated him too. I know they, Toussaint, they took him over. I think they took him over to France and unalived him, put him in a dungeon and starved him or something like that. We know that Dessalines was assassinated. They chopped his body up and placed his body all over the island of Haiti. Well, what happened to Christophe? Didn't Dessalines got unalived. What happened to Christophe? I thought Henry Christophe got unalived too, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. I don't know. Dessalines. He unalived himself. Oh, okay. Yeah, but they chopped up Dessalines. Also, Christophe was unalived by suicide. Okay. Excuse me. Man. Hold on, King. Hold on, hop on. King, hop on. Somebody said, why am I hating on Haiti? Where in the hell am I hating on Haiti?
Yeah, because what are you talking about? You don't even know the right history for you to be just speaking on Haitians like that.
What did I hate it? How did I hate on it?
You don't even know if he was, I don't even want to say those words on your TikTok, but you talking about, I don't know how to say that, but the S word. And
okay. I know enough.
Yeah.
I know more than you about it, though. And you're Haitian.
No, you don't. I know I'm Haitian. I'm Haitian descent.
I know more than you, but I do.
So tell me what you know about Haiti. And are you Haitian?
Hell no, I'm not. I'm foundational.
Okay, so how about this? I'm a Haitian man, right? And I know a lot about Black American history than a lot of Black Americans.
No, you don't.
How you know that? That's what I'm trying to say. How you gonna come up here and tell me what I know? You don't know me.
I know.
You don't know me. You let me up here for a reason. You don't know me.
Yeah, but okay, now you're being sassy. Slow down, don't, because you're being a punk.
Oh, name calling.
Because you're being a sassy punk. You're just saying shit.
All right, well, let's have a conversation.
Now tell me what you know. Let's have a conversation. Now, what you know about Black American history where you ain't gonna lie? What you know about our history that we don't know?
I know about the Gullah Geechee Wars. I know about civil rights.
What you
know
I know
about Jim Crow. Now you tell me some things about Haiti.
Okay, I know about the Haitian Revolution, who started it, who all the participants were. I know about Mackendall. I know about all of them,
Barbecue.
everything. I know about the Boacaman ceremony they had before it, when they were conjuring up the spirits of voodoo. I know all about it,
Do
sir.
you
I know
know who the Haitian people were before they got to Haiti?
they came from different spots. People like Mackendall came from, I want to say Angola. They were coming from different places. They were coming from wars, places that were already warring in Africa. So I know that.
Do you know majority of Haitians were already on that land, were indigenous, and the African descendants that they brought over there mixed with the indigenous people over there? You know that?
Which indigenous people were they a part of?
The black Indians that was already there.
Oh my God.
Now that's interesting because when we talk about the black indigenous people here, y'all tethers be telling us we're pretending.
Hey, yo, you can't, I didn't know it was going to, you can't make this up. Now we got black Indians in IT. Now they're called black Indians all of a sudden. These guys, I am really embarrassed at Haitians. Really. Oh, and this is not all Haitians don't believe this goofiness. But I'm really embarrassed for all Haitians. God, hey, this is an L. I'm sorry, this is an L.
So what's that about?
What is there to pretend about? So here's the thing. History, all right. See, history is told in two faces, right? The white man, right? And what we know, right? So when it comes to the white man.
So history is told by the white man and what they know. But when we say our grandparents are indigenous, y'all say no. The whitey man said they weren't. And you know what's funny, family? I'm going to talk about critical thinking and how to use logic and stop being so illogical and making illogical arguments. I'm actually going to do that. That's part of my live today. I never watched it. I never know this right here even existed. So I just happened to randomly go ahead and look at Tariq videos, what he played today, and I see a Haitian was revising history. I said, wow, this is crazy because me and the big homie are in sync because I just had a Haitian early this morning revise history and tell me that the real Black Americans are Haitians. So it just so happened Tariq is dealing with a Haitian who revised history, and so was I. So this was perfectly going to my narrative, and I was going to talk about how to critically think efficiently. We say it, but nobody gives demonstrations, right? So I feel like I'm gonna teach on how to critically think and use logic equally, not when it favors you and who you like. How to apply logic and critically think across the board, regardless if it's for somebody of the lineage or somebody outside the lineage. See, critical thinking don't have a lineage. Logic don't have a lineage. Logic, it just applies across the board. So they'll tell us, now they're saying the white, when we talk about Africans selling us, oh, the white man told you that. Don't believe that. Okay. And now Tariq is breaking down Haitian history, and all of a sudden, don't believe that. That's the white man. But when we, Native Black Americans, say our grandmothers were indigenous, you'll say, no, believe the whitey man just that one time. You dig? Believe the whitey man don't believe the whitey man when history or when a whitey man goes against what we say. That's when you believe the whitey man. That is illogical thinking. That is not critical thinking. And part of critical thinking is about presenting logical arguments. I'll touch on that in a second. Okay? I'll touch on that in a second. Please find one join. Hello. How are you doing?
See why. Oh, pretty good. How you doing, man?
Good. You said you're gonna see what?
I don't see why, man.
Wait, I think, wait, is that me or you? Hold on, let me check. Okay, that was me. I turned my phone up. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I don't see why this lineage is like, keep being brought up. It's getting old at this point. I mean, I don't see what's the purpose of people bringing our lineage up in these conversations we have. Um, it's like, yeah, FBA is another term as Black American, African American, whatever the fuck you want to call this, we classified as shit.
Yeah.
It's whatever you want to call it. So it's just like, when we having these conversations, it don't matter what a Black American that's from this lineage, what they call the other Black American space. We don't give a damn, nigga. It sound, we all look back at it like, it sound like, nigga. You know what you're talking about, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, well, wait, when you say another Black American, like what's another Black American outside of Native Black American?
you said, what's another Black American outside?
Native Black American.
Yeah, I know.
Right. Yeah, like for me, like when somebody's truly of the lineage, right? They got slave tied to this country. Like I don't get tripped out. I don't get tripped out what they want to call themselves because because they from the lineage. That's all that matters. Right now, when another people start to cosplay or try to call us something, then I might respond to that. You dig?
Yeah, you can't be Black without
Yeah. I might, but even sometimes, it's not picking fights. Like sometimes I feel like going there, sometimes I don't. You feel me? Everything they do is based on what white people do.
everything they do, bro. And they actually
Right. Yeah, and it's right, right. Yeah, yeah. That's all. That's all. Hey, yeah, but I guess they more pro-white because all they champion is the white people, and what they always care about what how a whitey man thinks and a whitey man opinion. Yeah, they put way too much stock, and when I say they, I'm talking about immigrants, uh, all of them, the Latino, all of them. They put way too much stock in a whitey man's opinion and how he views people, and like, and really, when it comes to perspectives on whitey people, it's really us against the world. Like I can honestly say, like we are like probably the only people on earth really view whitey people as like a potential op collectively, no matter what direction they're coming from on this earth. Like we look at them as at the very least suspect. No, at the very best suspect. Like we don't look at a whitey person and be like, all right, well, that's my friend. Let me link up. Let's do business. Like we look at them as like very cautious. We interact with them very cautiously, and we look at them as suspects. Like how they do us when they be in those cop cars. They see the average Native Black American as a suspect. So this morning, the reason why I went live at 5:37 a.m. because I was watching a cross examination of a DUI case. Right, it's a DUI lawyer. He be popping. I like watching him. So it turned out that he had a whitey man had pulled over a black man. You dig? A country black man. I think in Kentucky, whatever, right? Whatever they were. But he's from Florida. It's a big story. But anyway, the DUI guy, that's his name on YouTube. Like, he's very good. You guys check him out if y'all care about learning about civics, right? Behind the wheel and things like that. Well, he really, I brought look, this get their argument against allegations. What they do is they establish facts. That's what I do, sir. Where you from? Okay, what you call yourself? These ain't facts, but this is stuff that he can't run from. So you establish his what you got against this. So now it's on record. If he's trying to establish the facts. So I'm like, I give you a date. Because he said when they arrived here, they became the first Black Americans. So I'm like, give me a date. I'm trying to establish. Like, but anyway, going back to the DUI lawyer. So he was asking he was cross-examining the white T officer on how he processed people that he suspect have committed a crime, okay, and how he go about investigating that, right? So he's laying down the officer's own way of going about coming to a conclusion of a suspected person, right? So the officer pretty much like the way he pinned his officer down before he even gave his argument for his client. The officer pretty much just agreed to like he just racially profiled. Like I know that ain't how he thought it came off, but if anybody watched, well, I didn't play it live, but if anybody check out that video, that's exactly what he said. Now this is before I even knew the guy he pulled over was Black. I didn't know. All I know is that like he's representing his client. So he was like, so how do you determine, somebody, or he said, how do you determine suspicious activity? He said, all right, let me give you an example. He said, the officer said, when I go to a gas station or a car wash or wherever, and somebody just come there to a place of business. So basically the officer is saying, if somebody comes to a place of business, to conduct business, or do a transaction, legal transaction, and they see an officer and he acknowledges they see an officer and they decline to do business at the place of business and just leave. He said he sees that as suspicious activity. He said he believes that they only didn't conduct business is because they seen him. That he said, or it comes off like that. So the lawyer has some more questions in there, holding them, pigeonholing him. All right. But so he said, okay, on the day of my client, he said, when my client came to the gas station, and like he also had, hey, what further training you got for DUI, like how to determine DUI behavior. He did all that. So he explained he took further classes for all this stuff, setting them up. So he said, all right, so basically a guy with your type of experience and education on DUIs, you shouldn't mess this up. You should really have somebody who's basically DUI. It shouldn't be, you shouldn't be wrong, all the extra classes you took. So he said, so where were you when you noticed or when you suspected my client of criminal activity or suspicious activity? So he said, yeah, I happened to be at that gas station. So family, it looks like the way the Lord trapped this dude, it looks like in cop school, in DUI school, whatever school, it looks like they're being trained to hang around where Native Black Americans usually frequent and to look for suspicious activity and not let it come naturally. Like that's how a lawyer like set him up. Like, dude, this is clearly like racial profile. But anyway, so he said, where were you when you suspected my client for suspicious activity? He said, I was at the gas station. He said, we're at front and back. He said, in the front. It's okay. He said, so why did you suspect my client of suspicious activity? He was like, okay, because your client had came to the gas station, everything he learned in that cop school. Hey, invite yourself back up. So the person who was there trying to hop on, come back and invite yourself back up. So anyway, he was like, yeah, he did exactly what he learned in cop school. He said, okay, so the guy, then he said, but the guy ain't leave right away. He went to the back of the store and he was like, he was partially parked. So then he said, what'd you do next? He said, I went over there because that's suspicious activity. He seen me, then he goes around the back and parked. So he see that as suspicious activity. The guy happened to be Native Black American, clearly brown skin, older guy on top of that, older guy. So he said, yeah, man. So I see that as suspicious activity. So I went around the back and he was like halfway parked in the parking spot. He said when he seen me, he all the way parked. He pulled in fully in the parking spot. So he said, so I ran his plates. And he said it came up that he didn't have car insurance on file. So the lawyer's like, okay, so is not having car insurance, is that typically a traffic violation? Like, yeah. He said, but you didn't write him a ticket, or like you didn't address that. He said, nah. He said, I left. He said, now as I was leaving, I was looking over my shoulder, rear view, whatever, and he said the guy came out and he was looking at me. So he said, so I seen that as suspicious activity. You know, you don't look at police officers when they ride, I guess when they ride off from checking out your car. So he said, so that was also suspicious activity. So I turned around. He don't know how racist he sounds, but you know, when it's natural to these folks, it sounds normal. They normalize it. But he said, so yeah, man, when he was staring at me, I said, let me check this guy out further. He's staring at me. So he said, so I went to make a U-turn. When I made a U-turn, he was already pulling past. So he said, so I got behind him. And he said he made this wide, crazy turn, and had there been a car in the opposite lane, I would have hit it. So lawyer's like, okay. He's like, well, he said, is that a traffic violation? He said, yeah. He said, but you didn't. So far he got no insurance on file. You didn't light him up. You know, the sirens and or you know, the police lights for traffic stop. So then he made a wild, dangerous, reckless turn. You say he would hit somebody, and you still ain't light him up. He said, but then you follow after him, and then you say he went across the center line again, like some other infraction. He said, and that's when you decide to light him up. So yeah. So anyway, so he had played some body camera footage, and like he was just like talking to him. But anyway, he was like, "Yo, was your police camera, you know, on?" Like, yeah, it was on. He said, "So we can see you follow?" Yeah. He said, "So," and he said, "Have you looked at your police cam footage, car footage?" Said, "Yeah." He said, "Did you see?" He said, "In your video footage, did you see him make that wide, crazy turn you said he did that would have hit somebody?" He said, "Oh yeah, nah, the camera didn't capture that." He said, "Okay." So he played the video of his police car, and obviously it didn't show that. Okay, so then it didn't show the other infraction, and him going to the middle of the thing. So he's like, "Yeah, it's funny. Your police camera didn't catch what your eyes caught." So he was like, "Were you also like, did you have a body camera, or you also?" And this is why we need an anti-black crime family that nobody talks about. Everybody just rather get on the net and talk about tethers all day. You got real Native Black Americans out here being harassed by police because of who they are, and there's no crime against that because nobody would like. We only react when a thug get gunned down. Sorry, take that shot. I love you. We only chimp out when we only care when a thug get GUNNED down. That's when we chimp out and want justice. But when it's time to be proactive, like right now, because an anti-black crime bill is going to discourage all those thugs getting GUNNE down because we get to hold them like that. That's a civil suit now, so there's no qualified immunity for civil suits, right? But you know, nobody talks about that. People talk about tethers all day long and argue and cuss people out on the net. Cool, got it. That's why I said when you want something done right, you just got to do it. So I'm out here being the face of an anti-black crime bill for the lineage, and even for them, for the race, for that part, because it's really hard. Trust me, it's easier to get it through for the race than it was for the lineage. Believe me. Anyway, so the lawyer asked the guy questions to establish his mindset and facts and his illogical thinking in his own, you know, how he thinks, how he views suspicious people. Had several opportunities to you know, turn his light on and light him up, and he decided not to. He waits till they get down to a dark road. He didn't want to light him up at the gas station. We had no car insurance. He didn't want to light him up while he was driving behind him on the road. He did when he supposedly did a wide, reckless turn that the camera didn't catch. He's gonna wait till he gets on a dark, rural road, and then want to say, "All right, license registration," and then had a nurse say, "Step out the car." So of course, Buddy like, "Step out the car." I'm like, "How?" To the no. Or you Sims that if an officer asks you to leave out the car, not this is how evil white teacher premises are, and an immigrant would never know about this. Maybe an individual here and there, but I'm saying collectively, immigrants will never understand this. When white people want you out of a car in a rural road, it usually don't work out well. So we have a phobia or some type of traumatic reaction to that, where we like, oh hell to the no, I ain't getting out right here. So then officers would use that. Oh, well, the law says you got to get out. You know what I mean? So it like they try to be inconsiderate of like the historical, yeah, I get it. So anyway, the lawyer was pointing out those facts. Now I'll stop right there because I'm still watching it. But I'm assuming he got them off because that's what he does. The lawyer is like really good. So he wins a lot of, it's a white guy. He wins a lot of his cases. But yeah, but the cop was about, and like these cops be very young. These cops be under 30. And like they have this deep-seated hatred for us that an immigrant could never fathom. Immigrants collectively could never fathom. You dig? So when they try to gaslight us and ask us, hey, how come you guys ain't doing well in this country? Why we come here and do better? I mean, again, like, it's okay, you don't know our history. Like, you don't know our relationship. Just like we don't know your relationship. We don't know how you beat each other over the head in your homeland. Like, we can't relate to that. That makes no sense to us. Like, we like, yo, why you want to beat yourself over the head? Like, that's you. And they got to just tell us, like, nah, man, that's the way it is. And just like us, like, we have a situation that you're not aware of, you can't relate to, and we try to explain that. But you want to act like we're just making excuses to be lazy. You feel me? Anyway, let me continue with the video. But yeah, so any Haitians that ain't a tether, we would love to speak to y'all. You dig?
See, I'm the best of black people. You'd be a fool.
Because y'all
No,
representation so
In
you're
far
not.
fact,
is
in
hard
fact,
to
you be
tether,
careful.
like it or not. They out here stomping hard for y'all, acting like this is how all y'all believe. Y'all might
Right?
understand.
And what we know, right? So when it comes to the white man's history, right? When, let's just say, Christopher Columbus came to the Americas, right? Where was the first place he landed? He landed in the Caribbeans, correct?
He landed Hispaniola, which is Haiti and the Dominican Republic.
So when he said he got there, what did he see?
He saw a lot of shit. He started calling the
As
people
in far as the
Indians.
people.
He said they're Indians. He thought they were they looked like the people in India.
Exactly. So so that's the point I just made to you. So if I told you, see, a lot of y'all misconstrued and think that Haitian people are just Africans. It's not. It wasn't a whole load of Africans that came to Haiti, because
He didn't
the
say
French
that.
already colonized the people that they needed, and they already had the black Indians that was already over there in Haiti.
Right. We didn't say that we thought they were all Africans because we didn't give a shit. Nobody really cares like that. Now, some of us do because I've studied the history over there. And I'm a big fan of Dessalines. I love what Dessalines did. Dessalines was a rider. He was putting belt to ass. I got a lot of respect for what
It wasn't
Dessalines
just Dessalines though,
I know who
and you
else.
know
It was
that.
Poussin. It was
I,
Mackendall. Who else? You tell me who else. Since you said you know who else. I know some of the people. Who else?
You had Toussaint, you had Henry Christophe, you had what's his name, Voltaires. You had a lot of dudes.
Dirty Bookman, you forgot about him.
No, Boukman
You
was
know about
considered. They consider him Jamaican, so I'm not gonna consider him
Oh, he's
Haitian.
delineating.
So I'm gonna leave that one alone. But we got a lot of
Ain't y'all
Haitian
all just
people
African?
that fought, and not only that, fought for a lot of North American
Hold on, don't
treaties.
Bookman get credit too? Cause aren't y'all all just African? That's what y'all tell us when we try to say, hey, we're Foundation Black Americans. You'll say, nah, you just African. Now all of a sudden, you're distinguishing a Haitian man from a Jamaican. Aren't y'all all just Africans?
You get what I'm saying? You heard of the Code Noir, right? Do you know what the Code Noir is?
Down in New Orleans, but that ain't got nothing to do with no Haitians.
Okay, wait. What about Savannah?
You mean when they went up there with the French and got their ass whooped? What about it?
And, no, how about this? Who were they? What were they up there fighting for, and who y'all was fighting for?
It was the
Let's talk about
Revolutionary
that.
War. Revolutionary War. There were some Haitians who came over there with the French. They were fighting with them, and then got their ass kicked in Savannah.
Because those were the ones that colonized us. Now, who you got? Because you guys was fighting too now, right? And now who you guys was fighting with?
We were fighting with the Americans over here for our own country.
Exactly. That's my point.
What's your point?
You was fighting for your colonizers, and we was fighting for our colonizers. What are you talking about? So how does that make any difference?
But this is our country. We're fighting for our country.
This
big difference, my guy.
Tariq, come on now. You was fighting with the white Americans, the same ones that slaved y'all to say that y'all was fighting with them.
Okay, so this ain't good skills of critically thinking or critical thinking. This is illogical babble, tether babble. My guy, we live here in the country that the British is trying to conquer and re-enslave us or do whatever, recolonize us, whatever. So yeah, we're not gonna let some weirdos come over here and finesse. So it makes sense that you're gonna just like when the Haitians had joined the French to fight against who came over to try to invade while they were fighting. When the Haitians were doing their revolutionary thing, I think the Spanish tried to come over there and sneak attack, and then the British and the Haitians. I'm saying British, my fault. The French and the Haitians stopped fighting against each other and joined to kick the Spanish butt. I think that's who tried to invade while they were revolting. So the same thing with us, over in this country. Like, this is our country. We already laid the foundation. We made the economy already. So the British trying to come over here and do what they do, we like, nah, it ain't happening. We ain't about to have two oppressors. We ain't about to have two enslavers. So we fought for our sake in our country. You fought in it for the French. You live in Haiti. You don't live in France. So you fought for the French for the sake of the French, or the British. Big difference. British, French, whoever. But you were not fighting to protect Haiti. That's the bottom line. Like, your reason why you hopped in that fight wasn't to protect Haiti. So that's illogical thinking, that's bad critical thinking, and that's a false equivalence.
So what did the white Americans give y'all then?
Because some of us got freedom and some of us got re-enslaved, but this is still our land.
So let me ask you this.
We didn't want the damn British. The British wasn't no better.
So Tariq, can I ask you this question? And I appreciate you for having me up here. Let me ask you this. When America, right, North America to be exact, was 13 colonies, right? So
no. Don't say that. Don't slip in North America. That's Canada and Mexico. You got to watch these tethers. They're very slick.
So outside of the 13 colonies, that other landmass, who was that territory owned by?
Oh, the indigenous people there. Many of them black indigenous.
It was the French territory, Tariq. You should know that.
What?
You should know that, Tariq. Come on now. See that the whole French territory was from the Canadians and all the way down to Louisiana. I have the map. You want to see?
The French got ownership of it later, sir.
No. Oh my gosh. So when the Spain
stop talking. When did the French get that Louisiana area? When did they get that?
They got that way before 1804.
Right when?
They got Hispanic.
Sir. Okay, sir. Where black people at years for years.
So who was owned by though? Owned by the French.
Later,
Oh, family, I ran to another dead zone. I don't know where these dead zones. Now, this was never a dead zone before. They blocking it. This was okay. This guy is jumping around like a damn bunny rabbit, like a kangaroo. All right, so let me back up. Let me go back to the bit. Let me back up. But I mean, listen, these are rabbit holes, and sometimes we will go down these rabbit holes and argue these about Chicago and all this other stuff. But other times we would ignore the like what's the connection between because he just came out of nowhere with that. What is the connection between a Haitian so-called founding Chicago and France owning territory in so-called North America? Like what connection? So I think Tariq, I never watched this was Premier League, but I'm gonna speak on it, set them straight. Man, but Haitians, man. All right, okay.
Why was it a Haitian man?
yeah.
So who was that territory owned by though? That land was owned by the French.
Later in the 1700s.
So tell me why was it a Haitian man the one that discovered Chicago then? If that was
Oh, there we
that
go.
story is like Haitians.
There
There's
we go.
no
Now,
proof
the
that
Tariq signed that statement, and then that one because he knows that. But I would say, bro, what the hell is a black Haitian? You just made that up. That's don't forget. Don't forget. They gaslit us when we foundational black American. They gaslit us. They say no, that announced that the TPS is terminated, expired. That's when Tevin, that's when we heard of a black Haitian this year. Never heard black and African go together, and black Brit is new too. Okay, it's like, yo, why everybody want to be black? But just yesterday, y'all was telling us we're not black, we're African. So why you not an African Haitian, my guy? Let me gaslight you back. What your DNA say? Why are you saying black Haitian? What your DNA say? You dig? Ain't you an African Haitian, my guy? The same people who want to make us African and take black from us now want to call themselves black and don't want to call themselves African any longer. Dude, yeah, my YouTube is going crazy right now because there's a different direction I should take. They used to cause my YouTube connection to crash out, so I purposely didn't take that direction, and it's still crashing out. Yeah, so I wanted to comment on that. There's no such thing as Haitian. Yeah, you're just Haitian. Say it with me. Haitian. You are a Haitian. Be proud. Be proud to be a Haitian. You don't gotta add black. Okay, I gotta teach you guys grammar. Adding black there is either a modifier forward slash descriptor adjective or using it as a marked term. Okay, either one, I'm gonna cut, but either way it's an L. There is no need to add black for a Haitian, any African, any West Indian. There's no need other than deception for them to add black before Caribbean, Jamaican, Nigerian, Haitian. There's no need for pure deception, fraud, scamming vibe. That's it.
How the
None.
so how about this? I have my DNA record, right?
My fault. Yeah, normally when I'm live, normally it's the TikTokers usually that connection goes out. They can't hear. It's really the YouTubers, but today it's one of the ones. But anyway, I'm gonna look it up. Let's Google it. The founder of Chicago, Haitian or we don't know. All right, let me find out for myself. I'm hearing Tariq. I'm hearing the Haitian guy. Okay. Did a Haitian Chicago or we don't know his background? Yeah, we gonna all learn together. And is founding Chicago and over overstatement. All right. So let's all learn together about this Chicago thing. Okay. So listen, it says the person usually being referred to is John Baptiste Point du Sable. It says the short answer, he is widely recognized as the first permanent non-indigenous settler of what became Chicago. Okay, so far, we don't know what he is. He's just the first non-indigenous settler of what became Chicago. it's an overstatement to say he founded Chicago. Now, I knew that part. That's why I had it in there. I said, regardless of his background, I had to add in, is it an overstatement to say he founded it? Because we know tethers do lie. So as we're reading, it's an overstatement to say whoever he is founded Chicago by himself. Okay, although many sources use that phrase as shorthand, was he Haitian? Okay, so family, we're about to get rid of that. This is something that remedial guy do with the one eye that call him Tariq. Okay, so it says, was he Haitian? We don't know with certainty. So these muddy people, okay, love to muck up the water, the clean water, the clean drinkable water, living water. This is AI. We don't know what he is. But these same people will say Lauryn Hill is Haitian. These same muddy people would say Beyonce is Haitian. Just lies. Just lies. Beyonce emphatically is not Haitian. And Lauryn Hill emphatically is not Haitian. I can't emphasize enough. They're not Haitian. There are competing theories about his origins. Okay? So I'll leave it right there. There are competing theories about his origins. So there's theories of who he is. There's no certainty. There's no proof. And of course, a musty, cat-eating, muddy guy would lean with a theory that he agrees with. And remember, I said I'm going to touch on how to truly critical think. And that ain't it. Confirmation bias is the opposite of critically thinking. Okay? There's many competing theories. Why do you choose that one over the others? Because that's something you just want to believe. And when you say, and then the other question is, AI said, when they say he found it, ask them what they mean by he found it. So AI even don't like that wordology, saying he found whoever he is. AI don't like the fact that he's getting credited with founding Chicago. They said, won't you ask them? They said, ask the tether, what do they mean? And I keep telling you guys that. Stop assuming these tethers know what they're saying. They're using words and they don't know how to use them. They don't know the definition. You have to ask them, what does that mean? And when they calling over here, I asked them for dates and I asked them, bro, just for clarity, just for clarity, what does that, you're using that word, what does it mean to you? I think you're not using it correctly. So just to be clear here, tell us what it means, just for the record. I don't assume they know stuff. I assume they don't know stuff. So I like to be clear. Like, hey, can you exercise, you know what you're saying? Okay? I think that's fair. That's fair to do. They can ask me the same thing. Unbiased Ron. What does that word mean? How are you using it? You did same thing. You hold me to the same standard. I'm a rise to the top every time though, because I know what words I use. I speak to my education. I don't speak over my education. I speak to my education. Whatever my education is, I stay right there. I don't try to be smarter. I don't try to use words that's not my education. I stay right around my education. You dig? Okay. All right. So let's play the video. Let's roll the tape. Let's roll the tape, Bob.
His last name.
Records, right?
How about nothing? There's zero proof that Dusable was Haitian. They just assume he was Haitian because of his last name. Because the French had places like St. Louis. There were other places that the French had quote unquote ownership of, but there's no proof that that man came
Do
from
you
Haiti.
not realize what the French territory was and what landmass that they owned? America was only 13 colonies. And here's the thing, the Indians, they got moved out of their space because of treaties. So when you saying all of this, I get what you're saying. You're not saying lies, but I'm trying to ask you once again, who owned if America was 13 colonies, because it was owned by, America was divided by 3 people, Spain, the French, and the American 13 colonies. Are you going to disagree to me?
Sir, none of that makes a difference, because without foundation,
Now it don't make a difference. It makes a lot of sense.
No, listen to me. None of that shit makes a difference, because none of it was shit without foundational Black Americans, sir.
We're not saying, hold on, this is not a battle. I get that.
This ain't a battle. I'm telling you.
Okay, so why are you trying to say?
Listen to what I'm saying.
But have y'all? Who was y'all king? What emperors did y'all have?
We didn't have no damn.
What emperors did y'all have? We had emperors.
We were the culture.
We had queens in Americas.
Oh my God!
And you know this.
Who had queens?
Let me pull her up. I can pull her up right now. Hold on. Watch this.
You tell me.
I'm gonna show you.
Who? No. Because you can't put no videos up. What?
Yeah. Why? Yeah. I mean, again, I'm embarrassed for some Haitians, but all Haitians for these few guys, because they're the loudest voice, and we need Haitians to condemn this. Or we gotta. If y'all don't condemn it, then we gotta say y'all all is with this. Because one thing about Native Black Americans, we condemn the FUXSHIT that come from some of our lineage mouths. Okay, some of our lineage members be saying some regular stuff, and we condemn it. I'm the main one. Okay, I condemn a lot of reckless talk from my lineage members. Okay, I'm like, no, that don't represent us.
You remember what Kodak said? I'm already black, don't want no black bitch.
Say, oh yeah.
He was on the black about that shit.
Right. Yeah, come on, man. And like, I mean, do they want Kodak Black to represent them? That dude is degenerate in a mug.
Yeah, man. I'll be back on.
All right. Yes, sir. Tap in, man. Good speaking with you. All right, so let's go to the video.
Queen are you talking about? Who was the queen?
Look it up. Type in the Queen of Haiti in the 1800s.
The Queen of Haiti?
Yes. And the Empress of Haiti.
In America.
Have y'all had an emperor? Have y'all had an emperor or a queen in the Americas?
Okay, you saying shit and trying to talk fast because you know it sounds like bullshit. Stop trying to talk fast over yourself. You name the queen of over here in the North America. I don't have you blocked, sir. Name the queen over here. Now he's pausing. See, these tethers just be saying shit.
Lorene Salida. I'm gonna put her name in the chat right now. What you mean?
Queen of where? She wasn't
y'all
no
go
queen
look
over
it
here.
up. I'm gonna put it in the chat right now.
He's not being clear.
He's just talking fast. She wasn't no queen over here in North America. Where was she a queen at?
I don't think you understand where. Look. Hold on.
Where was she? Okay, I'm not going to ask you again, bro, because you're just saying shit.
Right.
Wasn't no Haitian queen over here in North America, sir.
So most likely, family, these guys be going to TikTok for the information. Okay, I'm telling you guys. This is anybody. This is lineage. This is tethers. If you're relying on TikTok to debate me, it's going to always end very badly. Okay? It's going to always end very badly. This guy went on TikTok, some lying, muddy Haitian, said something about what he talking about. And now he said it. Now he's challenged, and he's trying to pull it up on Google and Gemini and Gemini is saying you a lie. And he can't believe Gemini is saying that because he thought the TikTok video was the absolute proof. Now TikTok is saying you a lie, so now Enrique got him on, you know what I mean, got him on Front Street like, yo, the Queen of Weird. And most likely the Gemini is saying anywhere and everywhere but here in America. And that's why he won't give an answer. That's what's going on. This is the play-by-play analyst.
It's
So
a
let me
cloud.
ask you,
Okay,
what year do your
there you go. Okay, now you're not just gonna sit here and just battle.
I know I'm that experienced in debating. I know people have came across news, and again, that's called confirmation bias. And research is based on confirmation bias. You are the opposite of a critical thinker. So I already told you what happened. He got his information from the internet, social media. He ran with it because it sounded good. Okay. And now when confronted for the proof, he can't pull it up because for the first time, he's fact checking the fake news. He's fact checking it because Tariq forced him to fact check it. And the fact check came up, you a lie, with an exclamation mark. The Gemini ain't even grammatically correct. It just simply say you a lie with a whole big red exclamation mark. The Gemini come out of character on them. And they, shit, Gemini might say you a lie, tell it. That result also. Now, let me ask you a question, Tariq.
Do that, sir. Google codes some bullshit. So he's trying to Google some that coming up.
Nope.
Google is trying to Google his bullshit. What him?
So he's doing it for people. He's trying to Google it and it didn't come up.
Lord. You ain't sit here and
Yeah,
lie.
you are debaters know why he's struggling. Supposed to check your information before you call into debate historians. And not just historians, great debaters on top of historians. So like you're debating the historians who are great debaters. Most historians don't debate. Like people just get information and give it to you in a book. Like they don't go out there and debate it. Like we are like anomalies. Like we're historians who actually debate and we're good at it.
This thing about DeSable, a Haitian discovered, there's no proof. They have zero proof that DeSable came from Haiti. Zero proof. And the fact that he was over here, he had an ethnogenesis. He wasn't doing shit Haitian because Haiti didn't exist at the time. It was still Saint-Domingue. So that gets debunked in 3-4 different ways. All right? And he's talking about the French owning that. That ain't got nothing to do with anything because we were always the culture here. Everything was getting popping by us. We were the culture here. We've always been the culture. The hell are you talking about? See, these tethers just be saying shit. And then they try to bring up Savannah where they came over here and got their ass whooped. Notice how you can debunk them real fast and they just move right on to the next piece of bullshit. They can be debunked so easily. They keep trying to talk about Chicago being discovered by a Haitian. He didn't. That man, there's no proof he was Haitian. He didn't do anything Haitian. Haiti didn't exist at the time of the founding of Chicago. And he had an ethnogenesis over here. Many people believe he probably came from Canada, probably came somewhere from Louisiana, somewhere around the French, because he had a French last name. But there's no record of where he actually came from.
And the thing is, like, they be trying to, I'm so glad Tariq pointed that out. A lot of these guys want to claim people who took part in our ethnogenesis. Like, dude, you're trying to lay claim with somebody centuries ago. My guy, they stayed here. They went through what we went through. They are actually Foundation Black American. So that's another slick thing they be doing, family. that they be doing. You got to watch them. They be trying to include people who are part of our ethnic. Well, this person from over here, this person over here. Yeah, did they stay here? Did they go through what we went through? Okay. Yeah, they part of the ethnogenesis that we speak about, my guy. He's a native Black American. FOO.
People just be saying shit. Yeah, that's their favorite talking point because they want to try to latch on.
That's a fact.
They want to try to latch on. No, see, this is another. They're trying to use Haiti as the America.
Right.
No, you're not going to do that, sir. We're talking about the continental United States. They're trying to use them.
Tariq is more of a historian than myself, but I'm more of a debater. Yeah, that guy wouldn't have got that far with me. That guy wouldn't have lasted that far with me. Okay? That guy would have been never that confident to talk to me about history. Never.
America as a catch-all. You ain't going to do that either. Tethers are desperately trying to.
The YouTube link is there, and you can invite yourself up. You dig? Challenge yourself to talk to a native Black American scholar. Invite yourself up, click the link. This is blind. I'm not filtering, I'm screening. I have no idea your background. You could have a double PhD in history. I'm a cookie. You could have a double PhD in linguistics. I'm a cookie. Okay, it don't matter what your background is, don't matter, not concerned, not even gonna ask you. All I want to know is your ethnic origins. That's it. I don't care about your education. It's irrelevant. And in this lane right here of delineation and reparations, I'm gonna wash you. Don't matter your educational background. I'm gonna wash you. So I actually want scholars to pull up, historians to pull up. You dig? Like, all right, the streets need a body. The streets need a validated body. So I encourage scholars, historians, go ahead and pull up. Try your luck.
Wiggle their way into the lineage. It ain't happening, buddy. Oh, it ain't happening. It ain't America. Y'all ain't gonna play that Haiti is the Americas. Then why the fuck you getting deported from here? Why your TPS status revoked? Oh no, you're not gonna do that. You get kicked up out of here. We don't. We're different, sir and ma'am. Your status is getting revoked. It don't work like that. You can't holler about the Americas and you from the Americas and they're shipping your ass up out of here. All right? And you had to immigrate here. We didn't. We're different, sir. So when the ICE van pull up, tell them, we founded Chicago, nigga, or we found your ass on this bus. Because we taking you right down to the airport. All right? You going right back to Port-au-Prince. And tell them about Chicago. Talk about Chicago while you're on.
Yeah, I really don't see the relevance. Let's say if he was Haitian and he did found Chicago, which we know both is BS. But let's say if that's true. What they got to do with the United 50 States of America and the economy and infrastructure we laid down, pointing to a landmass saying, hey, look, everybody, this is inhabitable. Somebody can live here. Look, everybody, look, people can live here. You ever seen this before? Ain't like, so don't get that confused with founded means he went over there and laid some brick and mortar down. No. Hey, look, everybody, we can live here too. Y'all just got to build it up. Don't look at me. I'm not known to build things up. I'm known to flee when there's hard work involved. You dig? So yeah, I would like to. I would even give them that just to debate from there. Like, okay, look, I'm gonna give you that. A Haitian guy discovered Chicago. Now what? Like, what they got to do with the infrastructure and what they got to do with the foundation and the economy of this country? My guy, a singular guy did something. Now what? because we collectively did things. We ain't singular to do nothing. Okay, so now what? Why is their greatest moments? I'm talking about Haitians right now. Why are coming from Haitians themselves? Why are their greatest moments either 200 years ago or in America? Why they can't tell us great moments in Haiti post 1804 Dessalines? Tell us great things that happened in Haiti outside of Dessalines, Toussaint, and that whole 1800 thing. Tell us about 1850, 1880, 1890, 1900s, 1910s, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60s, 2026. Tell us the great things you founded in Haiti past Dessalines. That's what we want. We're like, yeah, so y'all relying on 200 years ago? Come on, man.
Way back to Port-au-Prince. All right. Save that horse shit for somebody else. Man. Yeah, that horse crap don't work on us. Listen, yeah, that TPS is up. Oh, they trying to leech on to us, and it ain't working. Oh, it ain't working whatsoever. Man. This delineation has popped them dead in their ass. All right, let's get them hands up. Let's get them hands up, ladies and gentlemen. Get those hands up.
Tyreek.
What's up, Coach?
Hey, Tyreek. I know you probably already talked about this before, and I probably missed it. But what are your general thoughts on the casting of the new Black Panther? Because there's some discourse, that FBA should have played him, and some people say he doesn't matter.
Yeah, I talked about that yesterday. Go listen to the playback. It's on my Ism Radio YouTube channel. I've already touched on that already. Patrick, what's up, Patrick? Mr. Patrick, you in here, brother? All right, Patrick ain't in here. Let me get them hands up. Let's get Retro Rose. Retro Rose in the building. Retro, what's up, Retro?
Hey, what's up, Tariq? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, Retro. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Check this out. They always bring up this whole nonsense when it comes to Haiti. You talk about the Americas, right?
Yeah.
That's like an Asian person from Japan.
Go ahead, brother. You broke up. Go ahead.
Or go up to China and talk about, it's. I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah. That's like them talk about, this is the Americas. That's like an Asian person from Taiwan up in China talk about, no, this is the Asians. This is all the Asia. And they're going to kick them right back out of China. Mm-hmm. Like literally.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the goofy talking points. It's like they're desperate at this point. They really got nothing to stand on. It's because they went against us, and we were, for the longest time, we were standing in a gap for a lot of these immigrants. But once we moved out the way, it's been up for them. Mm-hmm. I tell this to people all the time. My familiars on here. I said, when the Black community was in chaos, the world was at peace. But now the Black community is at peace. The whole world is in chaos, and everybody's trying to latch on to us. So it's up. So just get up out our face. Y'all, they really don't have a reason to be mad at us. We're not even throwing them out. We're not even kicking them out.
Right.
We're not. We're just minding our business. But all this HATE is coming towards us. We literally did nothing. We're just minding our own business. Like I told somebody, right now we're in delineation 2.0, and that's our group economic power. That's why we're pulling back our black dollars. We're investing into each other. And it's a wrap. We're just doing what everybody else been doing, but nobody else get mad about that.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's where we at.
Yes, sir.
And I'll land there.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much, brother. All right. Nani?
Oh, Wagwan.
What's up, Nani? How are you, man?
I'm chilling, I'm vibing.
Yes, indeed. Are you Jamaican or Haitian?
I'm Jamaican and Black American.
There you go. Who's Black American? Your mother, your father?
My father's Black American, my mother's Jamaican.
Where's your father from?
New York City.
Okay, so he must be Caribbean too.
No,
Where in the Caribbean is your father's family from?
my father's Black American from 1920s all the way from now. My grandparents came from the Harlem.
Yeah. Hey, yo, New York, man. Listen, family. Listen, you don't want to claim you don't want to claim New York in 2026. I'm just letting you know. If you're saying you're foundational, start by just telling where your family is from. Do not claim New York. New York got a bad rep right now. Once he said New York, like, oh, you done messed up. New York screams immigrant, my guy. It doesn't scream foundational, unfortunately, today.
From the great what is that shit called? The Great Migration.
Migration? From where?
Louisiana.
Okay. Have you been down to Louisiana?
Of course.
The family reunion?
Type shit, yeah.
What city?
Baton Rouge.
Okay. What kind of food did they have down there?
They have crawfish, etouffee, beignets, dirty rice, like shit like that. But I was like 3, so
it's been a long time, huh?
Yeah. But
go.
Get off in the comment show, get off my dick. Respectfully get off my dick. Anyway.
I love TikTok shop. Watch it.
But anyway, so I done told you, I'm just say this. Why do y'all like have some type of, it's not
that question right there, because he's already in question with the New York stuff. And now this tether question is enough for me to conclude he's not an FBA. That's enough for me, because he's already in question with his dad from New York type. Now he doing a, why y'all do this? Yeah, nah.
Beef, but like, I understand where y'all coming from. Understand. Boom. But at the same time, Caribbean.
Yeah, notice he said, I understand where y'all come from. So he's othering himself. While he said his dad is foundational and he's foundational, he's saying Busta Rhymes. He's othering himself while he's cosplaying as one of us. You got to catch. They telling themselves all the time.
In history and Black American history literally intertwines with each other. And my thing is with y'all is y'all didn't have smoke for the person who unalive when Ricky Chow unalive somebody that was Black. Y'all ain't had that, but y'all steady attacking us. Y'all steady attacking the Caribbeans.
He just said it again, family. He said y'all steady attacking us, but a minute ago, not even 30 seconds, he was one of us. And now is y'all other than himself, and is us other than us. So he's a complete tether. Like, dude, stop it, my guy. You just told yourself twice. I bet you Tariq Nasheed catch it.
Like the Africans, we're not your enemies. Not all of us think like that. Not all of us are like that. We went through the same struggles just like y'all did. And I'm saying this as a Black American. And I'm not a Hispanic. Yes, because I speak Spanish, I'm not a Hispanic. Whatever. But still, I was saying this. Why do y'all not have smoke for the people who unalive your people? Like in Mississippi, I ain't hear nobody talk about that. But y'all steady be trying to talk about us.
That's why I don't believe your family is half FBA, because if you tell one lie, you lie about everything.
I don't have to be. I'm not FBA. I'm a Black American.
I don't believe you, because you just told a series of lies, and if you lie about all that, you lie about everything else. Yeah, you're a liar, sir. We got smoke for everybody who harms us. The Rick Chow dude, the people out there been turning up, and they're still turning up over that. That's a major lie. There's major boycotts all around the country of Asian businesses because of that. So the fact that you sat here and told that kind of lie, I don't believe nothing else you say, sir. He got his ass up out of here. You lying tether. All right, these tethers always trying to claim that they're half FBA. That's the new tether talking point. Yeah, he ain't no half FBA. All right, not with that accent. You still got a damn Caribbean accent, sir. Yeah, telling that lie. We ain't focused on you. Let me tell y'all, Tether, we don't really give a shit. We don't care. Y'all got all the the crying for us, like the caller said before, we're not doing anything to your ass. What smoke? We ain't doing nothing to you. Haitians, sit down, let me talk to you. Foundational Black Americans ain't done a damn thing to you. You got all the whining and smoke for us, because all y'all do is sit your asses on TikTok whining about foundational Black Americans all day. The white people are deporting your ass, right? Yeah, the ICE agents, we're not really ICE agents like that. They're the ones rounding you up. But y'all sit online whining about us all damn day. We're not doing anything to you. All we did was delineate, and that was enough to really put your ass on the hot seat. That shows how powerful delineation was, ladies and gentlemen. That shows how powerful delineation was. All we said was handle your own business. And that's what y'all kept telling us how thorough you were, right? No. We just did as you wished. Y'all came over here talking about we were dirty Black Americans. Y'all work hard and we're lazy. Y'all come over and do so much better. Y'all just got more work ethic. You came over with $2 and you pulled yourself up by your bootstraps, and we've been here for hundreds of years and we ain't shit. Oh, okay. So we're gonna sit our ain't shit ass down and let you work your magic. All right? We just want to sit back and just see you work all of that Caribbean magic you've been telling us about. All right? Y'all were the ones telling us you ain't Black. We say, hey, our Black brother, I'm not Black, nigga. Oh, I'm not Black. I'm Haitian. Oh, y'all Haitians were saying that shit for a long time, telling us you weren't Black. Okay, cool. All right. Well, go ahead and work your magic then, Toussaint. Go ahead and work your magic, Pierre. Go ahead and do what you do. We just let you do what you do. We're not doing anything to you. We haven't done anything to you. We haven't harmed you, nothing. We just haven't put the cape on for you. We stopped caping for you. All right? Go build all this stuff that you claim you built. All y'all did was come over here and start telling us that you did this shit for us. You built all this stuff and you gave us freedom. Y'all just start telling all these weird lies. Okay, since you did all that, do it for yourself. Wait, nigga. Wait, nigga. No. Since you built Chicago, you built the Louisiana Territory, whatever. You built New Orleans culture is really Haitian culture. That's what y'all told us. Y'all built up New Orleans. Y'all did all of this shit. Build up Haiti, nigga. But wait, nigga. Wait. Okay. Oh, I hate you, FBA. Why y'all mad at us? We ain't doing nothing. We're just letting you do all this fly shit you keep telling us. See, for a long time, man, the hustle has been to use generic terms like Black and African American, all that. You see? And then you come on over here and then hop under the Black umbrella to avoid the harsh realities of being an immigrant. And delineation, it destroys that whole monolith. And you being able to piggyback on foundational Black American historic capital is over. See, we built an entire civil rights infrastructure in this country, and we have something to show for it. Every diversity program, every voting rights act, all of that was paid with foundational Black American blood, sweat, and tears, ladies and gentlemen. Now y'all just can't siphon off of our political capital while telling us we owe you because of all this shit you did. Okay, you do it then. Go over there and do it. Y'all sat up here and told us, you niggas, your bullet bags, at least we have a country to go home to. Remember when y'all told us that? When the white man gets busy, we have a home to go to, and you niggas have nothing. All right, go home. Why you kicking and screaming when it's time to go home? Why you whining and crying and holding on to the door handle? Like, oh no, don't take me, don't take me. FBAs, I cannot stand you niggas. Y'all yelling and whining to us. The hell you crying to us for? We ain't doing nothing to you. We're letting you handle that business you keep telling us about. Handle it. Why everything depends on us? I thought y'all were the best and y'all were so thorough and you were so hardworking and you got your proud home country to go to. Why are you whining to us? We ain't done nothing to you. Can y'all Haitians call up and explain why you whining to us? Why y'all got a gazillion TikTok channels whining about us all damn day while your TPS status is revoked? We're not the ICE agents, but all the vitriol is towards us. Interesting. Because, see, we kept all the receipts on your anti-FBA rhetoric, so we just sat it out. You know how powerful we are if we can just make folks crash out by us just sitting our ass down? That's power, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's power. Man. Come on now, that displaced anger at us. They blame us for every damn thing. Because we ain't fighting for you. And now you getting sent back over there to barbecue.
All right, man. Any Haitians want to invite themselves up and defend yourselves, you're free to do that. You dig? Any Africans, any Caribbean folks that want to, you know what I mean? You dig? You are free to rep your lineage. Because right now it's looking bad for you, man. You got revenue representing Jamaica. You got the guy who just called in representing Haiti. It ain't looking good right now as far as representation. You dig?
First, right. So
Maybe had like Michael Jackson Thriller over there. Yeah, yeah. I think your mic, yeah, your audio cut now too. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I got one more for you. And I got another Haitian for you of us. And when they can't get the upper hand education because he's gonna pull a Dessalini. Like, nah, man, you better get that immigration. Come on. But you talk to a Haitian long enough and you ask her, right, apply a word, right, for something that isn't Haitian national. That's what the law says. Let's talk about that because I seem to be a scholar on the word black. All right, so let's start there. So aren't aren't Haitians of aren't Haitians like African? All right, all right. All right, but now wait. Let's get to that. Now, I was trying to let you. I was trying to spare you when you said the black this. Okay, I got you. I got you. Let's talk about that because I seem to be a scholar on the word black. All right, so let's start there. So explain yourself. You said that they are the original Black Americans. I'm the perfect guy to talk to about this. Go on. Tell me more about that. Yeah, I didn't know y'all ain't hear him. Well, okay, but TikTok heard him, so I put on TikTok that I exposed to y'all. Yeah, but okay. So is it possible that the TPS expiration came because of Haitian fatigue? Is it possible that the country just got they just was up in arms, Haitians collectively, not individually, but collectively? We're talking about the violence, the scamming, the fleeing. Is it possible? Is it possible this country just got Haitian fatigue? That's why nobody's at all. Just rolling Martin Al Sharp. But like they ended temporary stay for 360,000 people, and they saying they gotta go. They gotta go by Friday. You dig? Next Friday. And nobody's in up in arms. Like where's the Karens? The Karens went out there defending those white T Latinos, but where are the Karens defending these Asians? You dig? Like they just on their own. And we try to tell you. We try to tell you all we are the reason you're here, but not you gaslit us. You said no, you're here because Whitey Man wanted you here. Well, guess what? Whitey Man wants you out. So why are you mad? Whitey Man wanted you here, you were happy. Whitey Man wants you out, you should be happy. You dig? You gaslit us and said, nope. Native Black Americans are not the reason why you're here. You're here because the Whitey Man wanted you. We said, all right, you believe that? Okay, cool. Do you, boo? Now the Whitey Man like, yo, y'all gotta go. More than damn near 500,000 gotta go by next Friday. You dig? And now y'all mad at us, but for saying I told you so. And you're pretending like we the one that ended your temporary stay. You're pretending like we run ICE. Still scared to still afraid to confront the Whitey Man. I see. Still afraid to confront the Whitey Man. Yeah, y'all got to confront your fears, man. But they're so afraid of Jimmy Barbecue, right? They lying in the media. They will not address whitey people. At least the Latinos are like, yo, Whitey Man, y'all racist. Yeah, the Latinos went crazy on the Whitey Man for sending ice on them. You notice that these Haitians are crying. The Latinos were out there like with their, like they went out there swinging. Right? You know what I mean? We got to keep it real. They didn't go out. They literally didn't go out with a fight. A couple of them got unalive, but they went out swinging. We got to admit that. They got some type of pride. These Haitians, they like, oh well. And then they want to swing at Native Black Americans. We're like, no, 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 no. We are not in control of who gets deported and who stays. You dig? We ain't in control of who gets imported and who doesn't. We got no, like y'all said, we got no power. So why are you getting mad at the folks with no power who just watching the show with dark shades and popcorn? No, 3D glasses and popcorn. Why you? This is like this is the first Avatar. We got our 3D shades on popcorn, watching Ice next move versus the Haitians. This is definitely a movie for us. We got no dog in the fight. We ain't saying, yeah, Haitians must go. Hey, we ain't doing none of that. We minding our business, living our best life, trying to be great, trying to represent Black excellence the right way. While you guys chimp out and embarrass yourself. You dig? And then chimp out on us. If you're gonna chimp out on the people getting you out of here. Y'all should be calling out. I mean, like these guys got the coward spirit. There's no Dessalini in none of these guys, yo. What you want? Yeah, these guys got no Dessalini in none of them. Where that spirit go, man? Yeah, at least call out the Karens. Like where they at? They had so much energy against ICE. ICE, oh, you're illegal. ICE, oh, ICE is tyranny. They're tyrants. The government, oh my God, this is martial law. When it comes to deporting Haitians, man, those Karens are totally quiet. They're like, yeah, go get them. And y'all got no smoke for Karens. y'all, y'all trying to come at people who y'all think are weak. And we sitting back like, all right, go do you. We sitting back like, go do you. Y'all won't even come at the Karens. That's so scary. Mm-hmm. Go and go right there. Go right there. Go out and go right there. All right. All right. Yeah, man. Something called hold your own. Go over there. Something called hold your own. NUTS. You dig? You got to work out your own salvation. In this case, you got to work out your own safe haven. You dig? But I ain't gonna make us the sacrificial. What they call us? Bullet bags. Wait, no. Let come over here. You ain't about to make us the bullet bags for you and your temporary state being terminated. Nah, y'all go out there and be the bullet bags for yourselves. You dig? Y'all go out there and be the bullet bags for yourself. Count us out. We ain't got next. We ain't got next. It's all y'all. You want the other fruit pop? Hmm? No. Let me see. Okay. You need a this caveman Yakub grabbed the devil, gonna cough on her hands and then open the door to the freezer to get some juice, whatever. And y'all be touching these goddamn doors. And yo, listen. Oh my God. Yeah, she looked like this Karen who coughs in her hands and touches every door. She looked like she got COVID 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. You dig? Damn, where's the goddamn where's the spoons? You know where the spoons at? I'm at the register now. All right. Yeah, that's why I don't touch nothing. I'm out here with latex gloves and mask and the whole thing, man. I know y'all some nasty people, man, especially those goddamn Karens. Dig? I don't touch nothing with my bare hands. I've been saying that. You feel me? And she in line. She in line with she got whatever new out there right now. Whatever new disease out there right now, she got it. Oh shit. I had a press. I ain't eat it. Fuck. I had a big press. I ain't. I know what I'm gonna eat. I know what I'm gonna eat in a second. That- yeah. So hold on 1 second. Hello. Good. No. Thank you. Okay. Let me pay that. Come on, Yugi. I can have a spoon and fork. I mean, a spoon and straw. I'm bugging. It'll fall right off. Thank you very much. Have a good one. Come on, Yogi. Yeah, man. So, hey, listen, man. I'm trying to tell y'all. So yeah, so I had made a I had made a community post. Come. As I'm talking, like a bunch of Haitians going to the store, like yeah, listen. Hey family, listen. Be aware when you start talking, who's listening. Yeah, right now, a lot of foreigners got us on notice. Like they want to know what are we talking about. Okay. I remember I was live somewhere public, and y'all was there, y'all heard the guy. There's a whitey guy. I was talking about Donald Trump and um 14th Amendment birthright citizenship. And a whitey guy, I didn't even know was listening to me. It was like, yeah. I was like, yeah. I'm with it. Come on, get in here. So I was like, yeah, I'm with it. You dig? But he was listening. I'm live. It didn't seem whatever. People want to know. I'm trying to tell you, when Native Black Americans are talking and you can't clearly hear us, like everybody want to know what are we talking about. I'm gonna tell you why. People are trying to come up off us. Like people want to know what's the next entrepreneur move. Like because a lot of us talk. That's why Tariq had to make a video, which I am gonna play, by the way, about procrastination. Like get out there and do it. Stop procrastinating. So anyway, a lot of people who prey on us know we don't do shit. We just talk a lot, don't do it. So they want to know what are we talking about so they can steal our idea and put it in motion. That's why it's important to trademark your property, trademark stuff so white people can't say, okay, this where it's going, let's trademark it. Like they always trying to get ahead of us. So they're listening to see what we're talking about, to hijack, to trademark, copyright, patent, all that stuff first. So all I'm saying is when you're out there talking, like just be wary of who is listening to you, because I'm telling you, somebody is listening. If it ain't a tether, it's a white T supremacist. There you go. Like, there you go. And the difference is a tether's listening to see if we're talking about them. They got a whole different agenda. A white T man is trying to see how you gonna capitalize off the latest move, the latest trend. That's why they listen. So they listen for two different reasons, but they both are listening. They want to know what we got going on, where's the trend, and how can they get ahead of it? How can they finance it? You dig? So that's all. Just be mindful. Talking like this. That's why sometimes when I'm live and you hear me in the store, I'll go quiet. I ain't about to be let people know what we talking about, what we thinking. So you try to capitalize off it. You dig? Yeah. If YT people knew what we were talking about, they would have so many tether shirts that's for purchase. You dig? If they knew about the word tether and FBA, Native Black American ADOS, Freedmen, so long. If YT people know about those terminologies, you'll see shirts in Walgreens, Walmart, ADOS, FBA. They'll be trying to capitalize. You dig? Fucking guy. Yeah. So we gotta get ahead of it. And don't get mad at us for trademarking our stuff. So nobody else can take it and do what they want with it. Get mad at us, man. But all I'm saying is pay attention to your surroundings. You're gonna see somebody who ain't you listening to see what you're talking about. That's all I'm saying. I didn't know my earlier live. Y'all couldn't hear the damn Haitian guy. At least on TikTok. Obviously TikTok heard him. But I didn't know that the YouTubers couldn't hear the Haitian guy. Y'all just heard me. It's gonna be that much funnier then when you do hear it. Oh my God. Yeah, man. But we here, bro. The lineage is here. We ain't going nowhere. Some people call the lineage FBA. Some people call it Adolf Freedman. Some people call it African American. Some people call it Black American. Some people call it FBA. Solon. I just say, I just say Native Black American because to me, Native Black American just covers so much, and it gives people a visual. You dig? I just believe when you say Native Black American, there's no debate when you say that. Nobody's gonna say, "What is that?" It's common sense, and it gives a visual. Any other term, it really don't give a visual. Native Black American is common sense. Nobody's gonna ask you what's that. You dig? And it gives a visual, and it gives history. You dig? So it gives a bunch of things at one time. It gives history, and it gives visuals. So for that reason, I just say Native Black American. All of them are acceptable because all of them are describing us. You dig? So if a person says FBA and a person says Adolf, they're not talking about two different people. Yickety! What up, man? Hey, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna need you in a second. I'm gonna need you in a second. All right. Come on, man. This damn phone. This phone be crazy, yo. Yes. Hey, yo. Is the red pill space still popping? Like, is that something still going on? Because I know a lot of grifters like to head to that red pill space. One of them name is Marquette Devon Burton. Like this guy don't know what he is. He don't know if he's a Pan African. He's riding with FBA talking points. He's red pill, purple pill, all type. Yeah, my man, you talk about grifting. My man all over the place. My man is a little Tate, a little Myron Gaines, little Kevin Samuel. I mean, he's everything. You dig? I like Kevin Samuels. I listened to like Tate a little bit. I wasn't really hold on. I listened to Andrew Tate a little bit, but I was never a fan of Andrew Tate. Like I always felt like he was just fake. Like anytime you come on the net out of nowhere, you're a gazillionaire. Uh, Marquette is a gazillionaire, right? All of a sudden he sold tech some bullshit, just lies. And Andrew Tate just a gazillionaire out of nowhere. Family, you know we got ChatGPT, right? You know we got Gemini, right? You know we got Grok, we got Venice. What else I use? I use a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of AIs out here, family. You know, if somebody sold their tech invention for $1 gazillion, you know it's public, it's documented. We should be able to find it easily. You don't got to talk about it no more. We should be able to just know you're the tech guy. I don't know how a guy go to school to get a degree in teaching English becomes a tech guru and can sell tech for $1 gazillion and just all of a sudden, I mean, like, let's say if that was possible. Let's say if which we know it's a lie, by the way, it's a lie. But let's say if it was true, you sold tech for $1 gazillion. How do you have like how do you like what why are your other businesses automatically just successful too? Why all your other businesses just magically are millionaire businesses? Listen, family, when people on the net trying to convince you they rich and it's not obvious, look at it as a scam. That should be the rule of thumb. How many times we gonna get scanned before we get it? If people online in all of their lives they're trying to, and they continue to talk about money, they got videos on how to be successful. Listen, I'm gonna say right now, successful people don't give a goddamn about you being successful. Right? That's the first flag that they're not successful. Successful people don't live their life trying to pull you up. All these Anton Daniels and Marquette Devine, these are scammers, man. Oh, I'm successful now. I love you guys. I want to get you successful too, man. I love you. Just pay me. Okay. You love me so much. You want me successful, but I gotta pay you, and there's no guarantees. There's no money back guarantees. I guarantee that. But you love me so much, you want me successful like you are allegedly. And your success is in question. You dig? Like, everybody got these ridiculous stories that there's no, like, listen, man, this is 2026. Whoever is claiming they're rich, it should be easy to find out how they got rich. It shouldn't be hard and difficult. We shouldn't rely on stories. Every other rich person you know in your life, it's so easy to find out and track how they rich. When they got rich, how they became rich. It's easy to follow their money. These weirdos, these Anton Marquez, yo, you come on. Come on. Like, y'all gotta stop. And then they want you to be rich too. Like, come on. Okay. Like Andrew Tate's supposed to be a gazillionaire, but he gonna spend an hour of his time teaching feminine men how to be masculine. Hey yo, any of us that had some success in your life, you know your time is valuable and limited. Okay? When you get free time, it's either vacation or family. Or at the worst, you just chilling out. You ain't about to give your only free time to a bunch of feminine men trying to learn how to be masculine. You dig? That's the last thing you're trying to do with your free time. I look at Marquette classes. This so-called millionaire is charging $20. Okay, right. A millionaire really values $20. Like, dude, will you stop? Anton Daniels, same thing, selling these packages, how to be a man. Dude, feminine as hell, but he gonna tell you how to be a man. Anton Daniels, if y'all can't see my man feminine, hardcore feminine attributes, then you ain't heterosexual. But they're gonna teach you how to be an alpha. Some word he made up. Hey, dude, come on, can somebody define an alpha for me? Because I know what an alpha is in WoW. I know what an alpha is in WoW, and that's somebody who shows leadership, okay, against other of your kind. So wolves, an alpha wolf don't show leadership amongst deers or badgers or grizzly bears or black bears. A wolf shows leadership amongst their own kind, wolves. All right. So if you're this alpha male, then men should be just bowing down to you. You don't gotta convince somebody. You ain't gotta lie, scam, sell somebody. They should just be like recognizing game. Like, yeah, he the man, yo. Let me take a back seat to him. Like, that's how it will come naturally. You ain't an alpha male because you say you are. Because I be disagreeing. When people say alpha male, I'm like, no, I don't think you are. I don't think you're alpha male. So how do you prove that you are, like, irrefutably, like without subjection? Like a lot of these guys that say, I don't believe the alpha. Tate just got knocked out. Is he still an alpha? But everybody already, you know what I mean, thought he was alpha. I know Marquette Marquette always talk about fades. He already got a planned fade, but he never ever followed through with the fade. There's always an excuse of why the fade didn't happen. There's always an excuse why his fade didn't happen. Like, dude, stop, bro. Listen, man. You got weirdos in life, and you got the standard of a man, which is me, because I don't make up excuses for failures and shortcomings. It is. That's life. That's part of life. I tell you, man. Hey, man, it happens. Shortcomings, and failures happen. That's a part of life. Like, that's my message to people. It's like, don't beat yourself back. Don't beat yourself down. Do what what's that rapper? Was it Tigger? Who was that? That said bounce back. Sean. What's his name? I like him. But he had a song called Bounce Back. You dig? Like, don't cry over spilled milk. Just bounce back. Don't make up excuses why you failed. Just bounce back. Big Sean, that's his name. Like, that was my anthem, yo. Bounce back. Cause see, I'm about messages. Like, what's the message in your song? It could be on some money stuff. It don't gotta be like always, straight positive black shit. Because there's other rappers, like gangster rappers, we have some positive messages in certain songs. That's about, being successful. So I'm about the message. Like, what is the message? What am I supposed to get out of this song? If the message is about getting money, being successful, I think that's a good song, regardless of who the artist is. And regardless of what they rapped about before, I don't care. This song is successful. This is a good motivational song for people who are down in luck or facing hard times and they need to get back up. I think this is a dope song. I think that Big Sean Bounce Back song, like that was, I had motivated a friend who was down in his luck. Everything's going bad for him. He's doing good now. But I had used Tigger's song. He didn't know I did that, but I was like, yo, bounce back, bro. You dig? And my man stopped crying and complaining and he actually bounced back. He good now. Feel me? So when I do this in music, it gotta be something in there that relates to you. It don't gotta be bounced back. It ain't gotta be positive. It could be whatever it is. If it relates to you, help you get your day going, go ahead. Right? Because I remember Nicki Minaj when Luda featured "My Chick Bad, My Chick Good." Hey yo, some men feel like that, and that's their anthem. Some men got a bad John on their side. You dig? And that song, you dig? It does everything for them. But when Nikki said it's Friday the 13th, guess who playing Jason? Like sometimes I feel like that when I'm debating tethers. It was like, yo, certain modes I'm cool and calm like yesterday with Dr. Love. And sometimes I'm in my bag. And it's Friday the 13th, and guess who's playing Jason? You dig? So, life is a box of chocolates. You dig? You never know what unbiased ride you're gonna get. We are the world. We are the future. Or I could be mask off. F it, mask off. When you call in, you got to roll the dice. You dig? When you call in, you are rolling the dice, by the way. But regardless of what mode I'm in, I'm a scholar. That's not going to change. I know history. That's not going to change. I study linguistics, study a little grammar. You dig? So I know just enough to body anybody. No matter what degree you got behind you, that don't phase me. It don't intimidate me. It actually it makes me want you on here more. So the more credentials, the more clout, the more validation you got, I want you on here more over a tether new. You dig? We ain't got nothing going on. When Tether New told me that Marcus Garvey was on the Jamaican money, I called him a lie. I said, you a lie. That's that down south slang. You a lie. Marcus Garvey ain't no damn money in Jamaica. Family, I looked it up. And this scamming tether is on Jamaican currency. I'm like, yo, Jamaica, y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all rejected Marcus Garvey initially, and you were actually right. You're not wrong. Pan-Africans painted the picture you were wrong. You were actually right. Y'all just on the wrong side of history. So y'all rejected Marcus Garvey. You were correct and right and exact. You guys peep, he ain't SHIT, he's a scammer, and y'all correctively, righteously rejected him. Kudos to y'all. But then y'all double back and fall to the peer pressure of Pan-African booty scratchers, and now y'all got the dude on your money. It's like, so now y'all got a valid, y'all just co-signed the scammer. You guys were right initially. You let some Pan-African booty scratchers make you chimp out and go against your first thought, your first instinct. And then you embrace this guy because you thought Pan-Africans were numerous, and they're not. About 7 of them, Dr. Mayat, goofy ass, and a couple, Brother Jabari, and a couple other ones. That's about it. Professor Small, that's about it. 19 Z's, Marquette, Devon Burton. That's it. That's it. Those are Pan-Africans. You dig? And y'all thought they represented the masses. Y'all went back against y'all first instinct, and then y'all embraced Garvey, knowing y'all knew he was a scammer. Y'all rejected him initially. Y'all were correct. Y'all fell to Pan-African booty scratcher pressure. Then y'all went back and embraced this guy as a hero, just to find out from scholars like myself that Marcus Garvey is nothing but a failed scamming tether. Okay? Only to find out that Marcus Garvey is worst of the worst. Like, he's the worst man. Number one, he's the number one worst man to ever come before Native Black Americans and try to like link up with us, who's like non-white tea, who's melanated. He's the worst melanated man to ever try to embrace us and link up with us. He's number one, the worst. And y'all went back and embraced this dude and put him on your currency. Now y'all learning from scholars like me. I got irrefutable, indisputable evidence that Marcus Garvey was indeed a scammer. Invite yourself up. Click the link if you think I'm capping. I will cook you real quickly. I'll let you talk. Just answer my questions. They're all historical. They're all documented. You dig? And I know more about Marcus Garvey than all of y'all. I don't care if you're Garveyite or not. I know more about Marcus Garvey than all of y'all. Like I'm like something like a phenomenon when it comes to Marcus Garvey. You feel me? So I challenge anybody, Jamaican, Pan-African. Not only am I calling him a scammer, I'm gonna challenge you. I know more about Marcus Garvey than all of y'all. Okay. When I say I'm something like a phenomenon, that's what I am. When I research, I go to the hells. I come from the heavens and I go to the bottoms of hells. I cover everything. As a matter of fact, there was a sister on what's the dude name? FBA. It wasn't Red. FBA somebody else. He was live, and I was like reviewing his live, doing a reaction, and he had a thorough sister on there, Native Black American sister on there, who gave me some research I did not know about Margaret Garvey. Listen, I didn't even believe her. I know she lying. I researched that she was correct. Matter of fact, Revenue popped up and they were cooking him, and she demolished him, and nobody valued her words. She said what she said, and they just moved on like she ain't say what she said. But to me, because I'm a real historian, which when she said that, that was a pot of gold. Nobody on that panel had value for what she said. And I'm a guy just doing a reaction. I'm like, oh my God. Like what she said was so deep. I'm gonna tell you what she said. I didn't know. I talk about Walter Plecker all the time and his Integrity Act of 1924. So not only am I a historian, everybody know I'm a historian, but I know what I know, and I always know the dates of what I know. So whatever I tell you in history, I can tell you the exact date. So when I say Walter Plecker, I always say the 1924 Integrity Act. I always give you the date and the act. I do that. That's why I know nobody can do that with me. You dig? I'm not just a historian. I'm a great debater too. So I want all the smoke. So Walter Plecker, with his Virginia's 1924 Integrity Act, Racial Integrity Act, he's the one that started to reclassify indigenous people as Negroes. Okay. Now what sis gave me to Tether knew, she gave me that I didn't know this. I knew that he was pardoned. I knew Marcus Garvey was pardoned, but I didn't know why and who was caping for him. She said Walter Plecker was the most racist one of the most racist person in American history, family. You gotta hear me. Walter Plecker is one of the most racist white persons in American history towards Native Black Americans who are foundational, who are Adolfs, who are freedmen, who are Salon, same shit. But I preferred Native Black American. That's all. That's my preference, and I could tell you why. Can you tell me why? Can you tell me why you prefer what you prefer? And does it make sense? You can tell me why, but does it make sense? Is it critical thinking? Because I'm an advocate for critical thinking and logical thinking. So I got questions for anybody who invite yourself up. You dig? Matter of fact, hold on. Yeah, so I got questions for anybody who invite yourself up. Nobody ever got questions. When I debate people, nobody ever asks me questions. But if they do, they won't let me answer. You dig? But I ask questions and I wait for the answer. I go on mute. Go, tell me the answer. But nobody asks me questions because they know I know the answer. You dig? But she disclosed that Walter Plecker was one of the guys who was calling for Marcus Garvey's pardon. One of the most racist white people in American history was calling for Marcus Garvey's pardon. I thought she was lying. I'm gonna keep it straight real. I'm like, she don't know what she's talking about. I ain't never heard that. I went and Googled it. That thing said, you a lie. She's correct. I'm like, yo, what's that woman's name? I need her over here. Because she clearly wasn't valued over there. Like, yo, to know something like that, like y'all gotta know what's like unknown. That's like unknown. That's like a jewel. Yeah, I'm looking at this goofball walking around with this head on her. She copied off me. I did this in 2018 when I had my long braids, my long box braids. I had like a red and black and green kufi. So I see some weirdo with one. Like, come on, you like 10 years late. Ben did that. I did that in 2014, by the way. I did that because I was like being rebellious at the company I worked for. Because companies, pharmaceutical, you gotta wear PPE. So I had like super long, y'all can see my picture on Facebook. I had super long box braids, and I got my young picture on Facebook. You can see, I mean, not Facebook, YouTube. My YouTube background image is me when I had the long box braids, you dig? But anyway, they used to say little slick remarks about hair, because pharmaceutical, they really want you to have no hair. So I had went and got a red, black, and green kufi, but I made sure it was a kufi. So I was like, y'all, listen, this is my religious headgear. I dare y'all say something. You did? And nobody said one word. So I wore the kufi and I took my braids under the kufi. You did? And that's why I did that. to be rebellious and to say something. I dare you. Yo, I kid you not, yo. There's another woman with the same red, black, and green bullshit the other woman has. So that means that this my here selling this. Hey, yo, that red, black, green, that's so outdated. Well, we know so much now. Yo, that's not Black American pride. That's immigrant pride. And immigrants don't even rock it. Yo, the red, black, and green, if you see somebody with that, it's almost 100% factual that person's foundational. You dig? My brother, what's good, man? Yeah, I love your logo, my guy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's surprising, I guess, coming from people that don't got no culture. How would we have symbols of logos?
And yeah, to talk about the logo, just if you want, you look at the YouTubers can't see it, but talk about the logo.
Well, when you see this logo, I want to all my immigrant friends. When you see this logo, this discounts all of the bullcrap of you guys saying we don't have a culture. Because this logo,
the whole country recognized the culture. You feel?
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what we talk about when we say, when these cats talk, you know what I'm saying? And you don't know the history or you lie about the history, and there's so much documentation on our history. This logo right here is history.
Right. And culture.
It's documentation of our culture, our history right there in front of
that our federal government recognizes as culture.
As a cultural federal holiday.
Right.
That they too celebrate. And that's not even from the that tells to what I wanted to talk about.
Bro, those immigrants had a day off work because of that logo you got. All right.
and a lot of them don't know what the hell they off for. Juneteenth in June, whatever.
Weird. They weird as hell.
But here, that's the thing I wanted to say. These cats, like these immigrants, I'm starting to notice that, for the most part, that our culture, I was just thinking about this, our culture is so ubiquitous and so entrenched within American society that it might as well be the Matrix. Because remember what Morpheus said to Neo about the Matrix? He said the Matrix is everywhere but nowhere.
Everywhere but nowhere. That's dope.
But in reality, that's how deep this shit is.
Right. Everywhere but nowhere. Wow. There's no spot to point it, but it's everywhere. You can't pinpoint it, but it's everywhere.
But that's how deep and influential our culture truly is, that they don't even know that they're engaged, influenced, or celebrating our culture. These fools go out there celebrating Juneteenth, then come to us. You have no culture. but that's what I'm trying to say here. When I say they don't even know, you have no culture. But sir, what state you got on your head? It's a do-rag.
Right.
Y'all ain't got no culture.
Right. And the simple fact they call themselves black. It's like, dude, don't you call yourself black? Yeah, that's culture, my guy. That's culture.
Yeah, we already got the information that, especially that black is not something of a term that you guys use
at all. Zero. They never use it until Donald Trump's inauguration. Now everybody's black now.
Y'all come to us and tell us straight up, black is something that you guys are not accustomed to hearing.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's a situation where, okay, well, if you're adopting that, it didn't come from your culture, so where did it come from?
Hmm? Good.
So you're saying it. So where did that come from?
Good question.
It's just the fact that
Hey, yeah, I had a few of them tell me the white tea man, bro. No lie. Anybody but us, bro. Yes, he did. They told me the white tea man.
that's wild.
Yes, sir.
So you know that these individuals, this is how a law situation is on them. So much so that in no way and form should they be representing us. They should not be in our political offices. They should not, no. It's too much wild stuff coming from them. And here's my thing.
Too much wild stuff. So wait, because you know, I kind of supposedly means wildcat. You said it's too many wild stuff. So like they're the true Akata.
In my opinion, the government helps spur this bullcrap along. You heard what's going on in New York City, right?
Wait. I want to say government because you have the federal government, and each state has their own government. So Republican states got their government, and northern states or Democrats they got their government. So you got state governments, and you got the federal government. The federal government is not pushing it. That is a liberal state government's pushing it. But go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. When I say government, any government, but whatever bird of the wing of white supremacy is pushing it, they're a problem.
Right. Okay, but I go ahead, brother. Yes, sir.
Is just the fact that they have, if I'm not mistaken, approved next month a Jamaican Day Parade in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Just for Jamaicans.
Right. Just wait, not blacks, Jamaicans, right?
Jamaicans.
but they're black though, right? Okay.
Just Jamaicans. You see, this is we have these complaints, and they come to us with the bull crap. You know what I'm saying? And you say to yourself, okay, how can you say this and that like this, when the next thing we look over, y'all always playing the game. Y'all always playing the ethnic dating game with us and shit.
Hmm?
You know what I'm saying? And my thing is that I'm having, you can't play this ethnic ping pong game and expect us not to notice.
Right.
That's my problem. You know what I'm saying? You move the goalposts over black, and then hey, you want to have this Jamaican different? We're Jamaican now. This is why. And I'm not just talking about Republican or Democratic thing. I'm talking about a tether thing.
Right.
This is why whether they're in Republican or they're Democratic, I don't give a damn. This is why tethers cannot represent us.
Right.
In any way. Because by the way you guys do things, it's not to be believed. You guys, it's an opportunistic type culture. Oh, we'll do this when convenient, and when we're inconvenienced, we'll jump on this side. Well, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's an issue. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. We can't have that because in a lot of ways, y'all think it's being an opportunist, but in reality, all you're being is a lot of ways a double agent.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're being. You're a double agent.
Yep. Ignorantly or willingly, doesn't matter.
You're a double agent, sir. You are someone that cannot be trusted. You are in the same lane as an informant. You are in the same lane as a saboteur. You are in the same lane of all those individuals because you're a double agent. So you're going to be running for once because y'all issues with Jamaicans is not going to be the same issues as Black Americans. It's differences. And that's where the problem comes in. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, man, these people, man, it just brings to light to me every day
is something else that lets us know that this World War they come to, we didn't start nothing. They've been on this topic. A Jamaican Day Parade. Okay. And listen, I don't have no problem with it.
At all. Well, we actually support it. You dig? Go do you.
Just and don't come to me and say, "Oh, don't need to have an FBA parade." Don't come to me and say, "I don't get a celebration."
But guess what? If you have an FBA parade, they're going to want to be invited and participate because they're going to say somehow that includes them too.
It's like the white folks, man. We anything by themselves. You know what I'm saying? And no, bro. I mean, they can come. Hey, listen, they can come. But here's the thing, and I want to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? In every whole way, when it comes to representing Black folks universally in a progressive and intelligent light, really that no one says we need to back it.
Right.
Understand Haitians gonna do what they're going through. But let me say this to the Haitians. Listen, y'all can't keep on going in our faces 1804. Yes, we know y'all had a revolution. Yes. But just like I actually quoted one person, you know what I'm saying? They said our revolution, our revolt against the French, that shook the world. Saying, okay, well, can I ask you a question? Are you saying there were no slave revolts before?
Right. There's a hella amount of slave revolts before 1804. But go ahead. Yeah, no, I'm saying no. When I say that, I'm only talking about America. There was hella, because I call myself a historian, and anybody can debate me on that. There's hella American, native Black, I say native Black American revolts before the Haitian revolt. That's what I'm saying. Anybody can invite themselves up or click the Zoom link and talk to me.
And my thing is that he put it like, oh, it influenced us.
No, it did not. No, it did not.
Y'all don't have a monopoly on revolts, riots, and
no, but we do. No, but we do. We got a monopoly on riots, boycotts, and revolts because the first revolt against white people, which stunned them, was in 1526. Okay, that was the first documented revolt, successful revolt, where white folks were fleeing for their lives to get up out of here, left people behind. So 1526 inspired all melanated people that, yeah, you might catch a W if you resist.
Here's my thing, brother. When it comes to revolts, rebellions, we might as well be in the Guinness World Records as record holders in that field. Hell, in 1960s, there were literally over, just in 1960s, it's that one decade, there were over 1,000 riots and rebellions.
Hey, bro, there were so many riots that they had to do a Kerner commission. Lyndon Baines Johnson had to do a Kerner commission report. He had to do a federal report to understand why the riots are happening. That's how big they were. That's how much impact they had in this country. The president did a federal report.
So when cats keep on, when the Haitians wave this thing, it's still forward, brother. Okay, y'all had a revolution, cool. But the problem here, brother, is that when y'all had that revolution, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fucked up the game because y'all the samples took control and And y'all literally killed Dessalines and chopped his body up.
Yeah. So but listen, but before that, bro, you can't talk to me about a revolution when you're the majority. You dig? For me, you outnumber the French 100 to 1, and you're bragging about coming off on top, dude. That the numbers don't lie. 100 to 1 means you should win that easily. Easily. So yeah, and then they caught them off sleep. They caught them off guard. Like it wasn't like a war. Like yo, let's get it rocking. Like they snuck it. They snuck them. They snuck it. They sucker punched them. You dig? So I don't respect that because we didn't do that. When we had our Revolutionary War, when we had our Civil War, the other party knew it was coming, and we still won. That's a real fade. A fade is when your opponent knows what's up. You know.
We've had the whole U.S. military know what's up. Going into Florida with Andrew Jackson.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. That's what I'm trying to say. Like we don't do sneak attacks. We do fades. As the minority, by the way, as the minority, we do fades and we get respect. And that's why people globally know not to test a foundational Black American. They know already. Haitians know that. Jamaicans know that. Africans know that. And white people and Hispanics, they all know that. No, online. I'm saying in person. In person, people know. People know. In person, they know. They know, bro. Hey, bro. I ain't never been in my life been in an environment where the most respected person physically was somebody non-FBA. That in the hood, in school, the people who are the most respected physical person who could unleash punishment was always an FBA. It was never non-FBA.
But my thing is that, if you weren't big and bad in your own homeland.
Yeah, come on. Hey, look at that big bad Nigerian guy who's eating all those meals, bucking his eyes. Like that's their big and bad. It is. Dude call himself gorilla. Like that's their big and bad. Yeah, nah, we don't do that, bro. We're mean mugging. You dig? People be afraid to say excuse me to us. Yeah, and I'm not buying that.
It's yeah. I'm not. I'm gonna say I'm not intimidated by these people one bit. I mean, that's why they came up after the war. Nigga, shut up. First of all, y'all ain't warring with shit. Damn sure ain't warring in your own motherfucking homeland. We ain't warring with y'all niggas. And even if you did try to do it, y'all weren't last any damn way. Y'all just flee from that.
Yeah, you can't war when you're a fraction of the you dig of the war. Like we're 50 million deep. These guys are barely whatever number it is, but whatever number it is, it's totally insignificant compared to us.
We can be less and they still wouldn't because they don't have no heart. If you can't have enough heart to stay in your homeland and change it, you don't have the heart to really be a soldier or damn not a guerrilla fighter. You know what I'm saying? These cats are opportunists. Why do you think they getting their ass up like they are right now? Because they never came in here on that type of time. They came in here to do their scams. They came here to do everything else, but they are far from warriors. They are not going to
Hey yo, listen, man. I didn't know Dessalines got deleted by his own people. So let me add that to my research. Okay. So then that can never be classified as a successful revolt with a leader. Like that like that's us assassinating Dr. King. You dig? Or Huey P. Newton. Nah, no. Like, you can't have that's like us assassinating Nat Turner. Like you can't have or Harriet Tubman. Like you can't have a successful revolt if you knocked off the leader of the revolt.
And that's the issue. Like I said, Lee said it best on his YouTube channel. He said that the actual spirit of Toussaint Overture and Dessalines died into the body.
That's 100%. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So any black folks putting in work. We do.
But hold on. I wouldn't lease out our identity so loosely like that. I would say it's not that we don't acknowledge Haitians or African descendant people revolts, okay? But I wouldn't be so quick to lease out our identity to folks that already got their own identity. Yeah, I like to be specific. Malcolm X said, "Make it plain." Okay, because if everybody's black, then nobody's black. Because if I say, "Hey, man, black people revolted," it's like, well, which one? You see, so you're not speaking to nobody directly. I like to make it plain. Like I call it ABC, the ABCs: Africans, Caribbeans, and blacks. Africans are Africans, Caribbean are Caribbean, and blacks are blacks. Okay, so you're not black because a whitey man says so. By the way, the people who call Haitians black were whitey people, and that's like in the 1990s, 2000s. Like they were never known as black before then. They were always known as Haitian. They have a Haitian flag, a Haitian culture, Haitian food, Haitian language. Nothing about them is black other than people telling them they're black. Everything about us is black. We got a black Wall Street, we got free blacks, we got black banks, we got black power. Everything about our ethnicity is black. When we attach black to all struggles and success, we attach black to. They didn't. Right. So that's my point. So you can't be black without a black culture. They're Haitian because they got a Haitian culture. Jamaicans got a Jamaican culture. Nigerians, Ghanaians, whoever else got that type of culture. Ain't none of them got a black flag. Ain't none of them got a black culture. Ain't none of them got black as their primary endonym. So I'm stingy when it comes to leasing out our identity for these folks. No, they call themselves Haitian. So let's not call them what they don't call themselves because we don't like to be called what we don't call ourselves. You feel me? So they call themselves Haitians. They're Haitians. Nigerians are Nigerians. Igbo is Igbo, and so forth and so on. We're black. We call ourselves that. We got songs, anthems, and a history behind it, and a culture to support it. So I don't lease out my ethnicity to other folks so loosely because whitey people said so. Like I know my history. I know why white people want to do it because they're into ethnocide. They're trying to delete our ethnicity by diluting it, calling everybody our ethnicity.
And that's what African American truly is about.
Right.
So, ethnocide.
Right. That's a prime example. We called ourselves black. The entire it's a grassroots movement. We all picked up on it. Even Dr. King, who was against it, because a lot of our elders didn't want to call themselves black because black had negative stigmas, negative connotations. But Dr. King which I played yesterday, came too. He said, "Yo, I'm black and beautiful." You dig? So black is something that we called ourselves. We did not extend that to other folks. We kept it right here in America. Elijah Muhammad got a book called The Black Man of America. You dig? And he is documented in 1930s for saying black people, black man, black family, black kid, black love, black woman. And he was only referring to people in his country. So whitey people, 19 so not at all. And because of stuff like that, because he established what black was early before anybody. And he didn't have a Jamaican in mind. He didn't have an African mind. Matter of fact, he didn't even allow Africans in his mosque. You couldn't be an African Muslim. Dig? I know because I got an ex. So like I like I know the Nation of Islam history back and forth. I'll cook anybody. Elijah Muhammad was completely anti-African. He never spoke highly of Africa ever in none of his writings. Not one.
This probably goes to why he never really linked up with a lot of the Arabs and shit that was over there.
Hey, bro, he didn't care for them either, bro. The Arab world, Elijah Muhammad's focus was on Black Americans, my guy. And he did extend it to people of the diaspora. So he did extend it to the Caribbean and Haiti. They could be a member, but Africans, it was impossible to be a member if you were African or Arab. It was impossible. bro. They're not victims of the gravest crime ever in history, right? So Elijah Muhammad was speaking for the victims of the gravest crime in history. That's what he was speaking to.
Perpetrators, they want to be honest. A lot of them were perpetrators.
Mm-hmm. Facts. Facts on facts.
They don't want to go ahead and admit this. They want to talk about a reparations claim. But wait a minute, hold on a second. Wait now. Last time I checked, you know what I'm saying? You know, the white folks didn't come in Africa and put us on the boats like that.
Nah, they tried in the 1400s and they got defeated by African armies and navy. So they came back 100 years later with their checkbook. But the Ghana is the worst country to argue for reparations because it happened in Ghana. You dig? It was the Ghanaians who sold us. So it's like, yo, y'all wilding. Yeah. Reparate. Yeah, and again, like we know their reparations. What they mean was this is what their reparations is about. They sold us because they couldn't value us. So just imagine you got some items in your attic or basement that you think is useless, and you sold it to some folks online for pennies on a dollar. Then you found out later that those items were antiques, right? And they were worth 30 grand each. So now you're trying to sue in court for some of the value of what they got from those antique pieces. That's not how that works. Africans found out later how much we were worth because white people, what they don't do, my guy, what white people don't do is take any old thing. So when they were trying to sell Africans, obviously, or selling people to white people, obviously they were trying to sell the lowest of the lowest. And white people said, nah, I don't want them. I want Malcolm X. I want Dr. King over there. I want Ambias Ron. I want Robert F. Williams. Give me OG Blood. Yeah, white people are hyper selected people. They want the best of the best. They don't want the worst of the worst. So you just can't give them any old thing. They're gonna look at it and call it damaged good. Now I pass. Give me that guy. And that's how they sold us in the auction blocks here. They had white people look at us, examine us, because they were never about give us any old body. They was about a purpose. No, I need the best of the best, and they got the best of the best. So those 50 million people who left Africa were the best of the best. That's why they ain't been nothing ever since.
The thing is so crazy about that is that they're so cursed by tribal allegiances. They're not seeing that in the people they're sold. They just say, "Oh, that person's an Igbo. That person's this.
Right.
So it don't matter to me. Go ahead somewhere." You know what I'm saying? Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because those same tribal rivalries still persist in them today. That tribal hatred still persists in them today.
Yep. Yeah. Look, hey, bro, I had a talk with some Africans. You dig? Some honest Africans, which is hard to come by. That they pulled up on TikTok. We're talking about South Africa, West Africa, Central. They pulled up. Bro, they couldn't be more clear because we asked the toughest questions. It's me and a sister. We asked the toughest questions imaginable, bro. They made it crystal clear to us. They said Africa can never be united. That's a dream. Africans know that. They're not trying to do it because they got so many differences. So what he did was he gave me a gem. He's like, look at Ibrahim Traore. He said, you guys think he's the king of Africa, right? I said, yeah, that's what everybody say. He said, yo, do you know just in Burkina Faso, he's part of a tribe. There's other tribes there that want his ass out of power. And they can't wait to overthrow him. Because they want their chief in that position. They said these other tribes would never bow down to that dude because he's from these rivalry tribes. They said so he could never live in peace. Like his head will always be on the chopping block amongst the other Burkinabes. So I'm like, damn, I ain't never thinking like that. Like we're gaslit to believe that he's the king of Africa, and Africans in his own country want him dethroned out the way so their chief can replace him. I'm like, damn, that was deep.
Same thing with Lumumba. Same thing with Thompson Cara. This has been what it has been for decades now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I say, like Jason Black said it best. These people have backstabbing cultures. When he said that shit really is the truth. They have so many clues up there. Backstab. So you can't keep a government stable if you're the thing is to destroy the government every damn time so you can get in there. How can you operate?
Right.
And the thing is that when you see it's the government, no, because the government is the government, but the people that are doing the coup, they're not part. Some of them are. Some are not part of the government. They're outside actors that want to be in the government to control shit. So stop with the bullcrap. It's not just the government. It's y'all. It's the society. It's
the behavior.
Bring that type of dysfunction. Listen, brother, we have for hundreds of years been able to be the only group to cultivate racial cohesion. I don't think you will understand that. That's what makes us so different is our racial cohesion. We function as a collective. We are on code as much as anyone can be on code in this racist system. These other individuals do not come from that type of stock. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So all they're going to do is come in and they're going to poison the well. So this is why you're going to go ahead and get with it. No, we don't want to get with them. We don't want to get with them because too much wild stuff comes from that. They're not to be trusted. You know what I'm saying? This is why I'm glad that Rashid and all this other we're leading this denomination movement, and we're trying to put a line through the sand. It's about time we do it. And I'm not saying that we just don't want to care about anyone, but at the same time, we're gonna put our identity on the front street, take care of our identity, and if anyone has an issue with that, we use that as a dog whistle to let us know who our problems are. Simple as that. Yeah, bro, I'm out. So I got to.
All right, man. I definitely appreciate you, brother, for dropping, information. Your energy was well received by the lineage. Obviously, it's a familiar lineage. I mean, it's a familiar energy. I got my own term for it. I call it the FBA glow. So yeah, it's that's the Bruce Leroy glow. You definitely left the glow here, and we need that because people tuning in, listening, falling asleep, halfway awoke. So that right there definitely got them rejuvenated. You dig? Up and awoke. So that's something that we need. I be trying to tell folks like call in, like folks be just listening, quiet on some weird shit. I'm like, yo, y'all ain't got no FBA glow because y'all would come over here. Y'all will call in and go in. You dig? And let people hear it and feel it.
Not just because I'm a man, but because there's serious things that need to be talked about. I was looking at the wrap up crew and I saw Brooke and some of the sisters on there representing, looking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Looking every bit culturally shaped but defined. And they representing. They don't sound uneducated.
Right.
They don't sound none of the stuff that these people talk about. Oh, they sound uneducated. None of that stuff is there. And from what some of that interview I'm hearing, I see intelligence. I see not them being knowledgeable. I see competence. I see class and sophistication. So when I see these cats talking these lies, nah, bro. We can talk about debunking some of these lies that's being put out there. If it's one thing that your platform and other platforms like it or before that It's for us coming together, comparing notes, seeing who's spreading these lies, debunking them, whether it be with facts or just plain old common sense.
Yeah, logic. I call it logic, and it's funny you hopped on here because I said I'm gonna teach people how to critically think. We talk about it all the time, we hear about it, but nobody teaches people what that really means. So this live tonight, I'm at some point I'm gonna cover what it means to be a critical thinker. That means that if you have a standard on something, it applies everywhere equally, and it applies on whoever, lineage or non-lineage. That's how you be logical. That's a critical thinker. But if you apply to some people or sometimes, that's called confirmation bias. That's called cherry picking, and you are illogical. So a lot of people, when they come into our spaces and try to debate our talking points, they're coming at a disadvantage because I know it's illogical, uncritical thinking. So for me, it's easy to highlight that, point it out, hone in on it, and cook. Everybody ain't that skilled. A lot of FBAs ain't that skilled, so it works. But I hear you, I listen, and I cook. And I hold your words accountable. You ain't no getting away from that. No, you said this. Like a guy earlier this morning called Haitian guy said, Haitians are the real Black Americans. I said, really? I said, okay, let's talk about it. I said, entertain me on this one. I'm about to get my popcorn. I'll go in. Go take as long as you need. Entertain me on this one. He said, nah, because when we arrived in America, we were before you. I said, all right, give me a date. Because you keep saying America. Right. I said, give me it. Because I'm the date guy that he did. I'm, like historians did with dates. I'm like, give me the date. He couldn't think of it. I said, let me help you out. 1776 was America got its independence. So you will have to be talking from there. Because there was no America there. Over here was colonies, right? America became America in 1776. So you were here before us in 1776. So then, of course, he realized he messed up, and he started to like rabbit hole, and I had to kick him off. All right, no problem.
Said Haiti. First of all, it wasn't even called Haiti back then. It was Saint Domingue.
Right.
Dumbass.
Right, and also the pronunciation of Haiti was Haiti. It wasn't even the indigenous people. Yeah. Yeah, they call it IT. But let me say this, because you said about the education and big ass like education they call foundation. Look, I have yet in my entire life to speak to an eloquent, articulative Haitian. I'm open to meet one, or Jamaican, or West Indian, period. I'm open to meet one. And don't forget the language I said. I said articulate. That means very clear, a little accent, and we understand what you're saying. And eloquent, loquacious, all that. I need y'all to call in because I keep hearing about how uneducated we are, but I have never had anybody come on here and demonstrate they were more educated on me on anything in life. So
Like,
okay, so he's articulate. Now, articulate just means that means being very clear. Scammers are articulate, right? So that's one component of what I asked for. That's one, being clear. So now you got to be informational, okay? And if you're talking about what we talk about in FBA spaces, all you're gonna do is just concede and kiss my ass because there's nothing you're gonna say that's gonna be contrary. Nothing. All you're gonna do is concede and kiss my ass, and bear witness to what everything I'm saying is true. Hey, bro, I hopped on hella platforms on TikTok. Hey, bro, FBAs be getting the work from these tethers. I call in, I'm like the tether whisperer. Like they just bow down. Like it's like they know. Like I don't. I rock with them, bro. Listen, I shared those lives on my YouTube because right now I'm YouTube live too, so they can hear you on YouTube. But listen, bro, I share those TikTok lives on YouTube. Like the respect I get from these tethers that they don't give other FBAs. Like when they talk to me, they know there's something different about me. Like, all right, yeah, that guy, don't mess with him. That guy knows something different. And yeah, I had a guy yesterday, Dr. Love. Hey, where he's from? Dr. Love, I know he's African for sure. But yo, he's giving me flowers. Like, yo, man, now you right. The way you put it. Look, I said the same talking point we all say, right? But I put it in my words. And I'm a great communicator. I'm not that scammer, Mark Devon Burton. I put in my words, and the African guy for the first time was like, yo, I apologize. You know what I mean? That makes complete sense. He's talking about delineation, by the way. So African saying delineation, in my words, makes complete sense, and he apologizes to FBAs for arguing against it. That's the respect I get from immigrants or non-FBAs. Other FBAs don't get that. And I know why they don't get it.
To be honest with you, I just think it's wild that we even have to argue the point of delineation in the first place, if you want to be totally honest with you.
Well, wait, okay. No, but I'm saying, here's the thing, though. I had FBAs call in and chimp out because they didn't know what delineation actually meant. So you got a lot of FBAs who are fake, who grifters. They be clicking and popping, too. And they're in our spaces, and they don't know the talking point. They don't know our history. And I asked a dude, I said, yo, when we say we're delineating, what does that mean? You dig? He didn't know. So you think I'm gonna give him a pass because he's of the lineage? No, I cooked this goofy ass. I kicked him off too.
Yeah, because we at the FBA, we're dealing with individuals that are constantly coming at our identity. Constantly coming at our identity. Constantly coming at our history, our origin, our lessons, our lineage. Constantly trying to go downplay it. Hell, they're trying to basically, in a lot of ways, say we don't even exist.
Okay, yeah. So some do that, but what I also like, again, because I'm a critical thinker, you got to look at the FBAs out here who misrepresent us, who actually are toxic, who actually are divisive and xenophobic. I can't ignore them. I'm like, yo, now those folks actually, and guess what? I went in their lives and played those lives to my YouTube subscribers. Like look at these FBAs. I mean, yo, Dan pulled up on that show. And they're going at Dan like Dan is a non. I mean, I just couldn't believe the disrespect that they gave Dan, bro. I mean, I just couldn't believe it was unwarranted. These are so-called FBAs, my guy. So that's why I'm like, look, I'm a real critical thinker. I'm really logical, and I'm holding everybody accountable. Lineage people, non-lineage. If you wrong, I'm cooking you. I'm the can man for real. All right. And I'm gonna correct folks on history. And yeah, a lot of those FBAs who say the FBA, I'm in question. I'm questioning them. Yeah. Okay, you're going to the purple board. Yeah, so I don't focus my attention mainly on non-FBAs. Like when I see all co-FBAs, because well, I like to not to cut you off, but I gotta say this. I like to represent Black excellence the right way. And I see a lot of FBAs who are muddying Black excellence. And they're justifying some of the rhetoric we're receiving.
Well, that can't stand. We're not here to hurt or degrade anyone's culture. We're not really trying to do that.
They be doing that, bro. All they hear is the accent. The dude not a tether, she ain't a tether. They just want a dialogue, and they hear an accent, and they automatically call them a tether, calling them all types of names, homeland failures. I'm like, yo, wait. See, when you do that, bro, when you do that, you are putting a target on everybody's back that said the FBA. Once you do that, if you got a job, well, your job's online now. Because they're going to say, hey, you FBA, right? Well, listen to this. To the boss. Listen to this. These are FBAs. Is that how you feel, sir? You dig? So it's like, yo, it's no reason for that, man.
Yeah, because we're not trying to come and attack anyone. I mean, they usually come attack us. Our thing is that some of these individuals that are doing that, some of these individuals are low-key agents.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Now, look, I'm gonna go a step further because I'm like one of the best researchers on the planet. What I did was I went to their YouTube channels and I checked out their oldest video, okay, to see what they're talking about. And guess what? It wasn't FBA. It wasn't lineage talk. It was everything but rap, whatever they rap, gangster rap, whatever they're doing. So these guys are clearly grifting. And I'm talking about these are well-known names, by the way, in the community. And then the folks who didn't do that. And bro, these guys bro, listen, man, I've been on YouTube for 17 years, my guy. Some of these guys been on YouTube this year, talking about FBA, FBA. They're this year, FBA. You dig? You got some folks who 2 years ago. But there's no long record of these guys being an activist. And I ain't saying you guys say FBA because obviously that has a date. But where's your Black American activism before all this? Zero. These guys talking about LeBron James versus Jordan before the grift.
I mean, brother, it's different with me. I was raised in it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't just go ahead and come at. I'm not coming at anyone from the foreign lands like that. I mean, only come at y'all when y'all come at us. Because the reason why I'm not doing that, listen, bro. When I was like 6, 7 years old, I literally like Kwame Ture literally came to my crib, bro. He stayed the night on my dad said he was paying Kwame Ture because some shit happened in his hotel. So he's gonna lay his head down tonight. He's gonna go. I met the man, came, how you doing? Shook his hand and everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? And everyone knows Tony Carmichael is Trinidadian.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm the last person that's going to be on the time of this going, hey, I want to go against it. No, absolutely not. Because I know there were people that were talking the right talk, that were from diaspora. You know what I'm saying? My thing here, so I'm far from that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to let anyone talk some crazy ass shit. I'm going to defend myself if you coming at some crazy stuff. But at the end of the day, this is not a war against Africa. This is not a war against the Caribbean. It's not a war against South America, Central America, none of that. You know what I'm saying? If anything, I'll tell you right now, as an FBA brother, and you know this, we see the potential in these people. They just don't see it.
Right.
We see the potential in Africa. They just don't see it. When Africans talk about, talk about African hate, there's no one that hates Africa more than Africans themselves.
Facts.
And what we're trying to do is say, I don't see how y'all can hate it. Y'all got so much stuff over there.
Right.
Y'all can literally be a powerhouse overnight.
Not happening though.
They just can't come together.
Not happening.
Look, it's like this. You have to be on code. If you're not, it's just going to fall apart because y'all have so much resources over there. You're so dangerous. The racist system has to take you out.
Right. But you know what? Like, for folks don't see them as a threat at all. Like, don't forget, like, white people observed these guys for centuries before they decide to make a move because they want to know what they're getting themselves into. Because you see what happened when the British prematurely met with the Zulus. The Zulus destroyed them. See what happened when the British prematurely met with the Maroons. So they learned from their mistakes. All right, look, we ain't gonna prematurely. We're gonna sit back and watch these guys, and we're gonna find their weaknesses and their strengths. And the weakness they found out that these folks are not coming together no time soon.
Divided for age. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why the Rwanda genocide happened.
Yeah, they did that so easily. But guess what? All they did was inflame what was already there. So they didn't start it. They seen it was there, and all they did was just add a little lighter fluid to it.
They put that identification tier system in there. Everything went crazy in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm out of here, brother.
All right, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
Have a good one. Yeah, man. So if anybody believe Africa got a future, invite yourself up, click the link. Let me hear you out. I would love to. I mean, I'm going to give you some pushback, obviously, because I know a little bit about what's going on. So I'm going to have some questions for you if you believe that's a possibility, because I don't believe it's possible I'm open to hear you out before I give pushback. So I'm gonna hear your arguments, hear your reasons, and then I'm gonna give pushback if I have pushback, and I will. So that scammer, that fake millionaire, Marquette, what's his name, Devon Burton, he said he believed Nigeria is gonna be a superpower soon, sometime soon. Like this guy just saying stupid stuff. He just saying any old thing. Nigeria be a superpower sometime soon. Like how you get, but people worship this guy as like a scam leader or whatever. It's like whatever. Like, hey, and good luck. You dig? Good luck with that guy. Mm. But yeah, man. Like they would never get together and do nothing because they don't see they don't see any good reason to come together. And then you got to convince them that they need to come together. Get out from there. Yeah, they don't believe that's possible. Good. Yeah, so you know the phrase is if you believe you can achieve. You got to believe it though. They don't believe it. But if you believe it, if you think they believe it, and you got some type of substantial evidence, click the link. One second. Yeah, yeah. They don't believe it because they see themselves as different, and which is crazy because they'll see us as the same. Like, yo, how we the same, but y'all different, and y'all right there, and we way over here with a whole different everything. Like you got to stop scamming, man. At some point, you got to stop scamming, stop finessing, and just be honest. Catfish dinner. That's what you said? Yeah. Collard greens and yams. That's it. What's your name? Ron. Catfish. 22, those are Mavis. Sorry, those are Mavis. I'm sorry. The jeans. The Mavis. Yes. Yeah. The jeans. No. Anyway, Mavis. Oh, okay. Yeah. I had messed around and get away my Mavis, and now they got designer jeans and it looks just like them. Yeah, right. I'm mad as now they back in style. Like, oh. I'm jealous of anybody who got them. So I'm glad you don't got them. Right. You can tap when you're ready. All right, here, come on. Just hang out in the car a little bit. Come. Yeah. So you dig. So what Pan-Africans do is that we project, like Pan-Africans project their belief onto people who live there. It's like, yo, how the person who's literally Nigerian like you, just a different tribe. Listen, just follow this logic. How it is, listen to what I'm saying to you. They're both Nigerian, okay? He's Hausa, he's probably Igbo. They're both Nigerian. He's from the Hausa tribe, he's from the Igbo tribe. So if I can make any comparison, that's like a Foundation Black American. That's like one from Marcy Projects and one from Queenbridge Projects. And they see themselves as not Foundation Black Americans. Like that don't exist. Okay, but that's what they do. So it's like, yo, so y'all both Nigerian, but because you're Igbo and he's Hausa, you're not the same. But you could look overseas to the greatest melanated people ever on earth that's completely different from you. And we're the same as you. Like, yo, you got to make that make sense, man. We need to unite with you way over here They know nothing about you. Never met you before. No, nothing about no Hausa. Nothing about no Igbo. Nothing about no Nigerian. But we need to link up with you. But that guy right there, who's Nigerian like you, don't need to link up with you. You got to make that make sense. You got to make that make sense. Not making sense. I got a lot of background noise. I'm ordering food and I went outside because there's a bunch of people in the store. I ain't trying to, it did cause no. I'm outside and I'm right by the highway. So invite yourselves up. Y'all want to, join the dialogue. I welcome you. Somebody was there. I invited you. Well, I was about to invite you and you went away too quick. But if y'all want to, y'all got something to say, invite yourself up. I got the YouTube link in there. Let me see. And if you know what I mean, you got something you want to say it. You got questions, ask the question. You did. Hey. Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, what you had said just now makes so much perfect sense about one part of the project, the other part of the power. You from North Philly, you from South Philly, so different. But these people only accept you to be them as long as you're subservient.
Right. You gotta take a back seat.
Subservient. They the masters of you were the kingdom. You were without.
Right. Yeah. Dudes be definitely hunting for that white meat. I ain't gonna lie. Dang.
18, 19, young, strong. And I said, that's why all these diseases y'all have, but nobody want to deal with y'all. And there are women saying they have to do it because of money and this and that. See, one thing, I'm FBA. One thing about us, some stuff, money just don't buy, man.
Right.
Dignity is to respect yourself. Yeah.
Hey, bro, if we worship money, then a lot of us will take jobs that, like, a lot of jobs we will take. We don't take those jobs for a reason.
I won't be working if I worship.
Right.
They do the satanic ritual. What the had started doing some witchcraft that they be doing.
Yeah, they be bragging about that, bro. They think they're witchcraft. Yeah, this is what they think.
With DMX, but he did it.
Right. Yeah, they think on an individual basis it protects them.
That ain't the wood, man. You said crazy witchcraft, just running clean.
Nah, they ain't gonna do that, but they gonna witchcraft a visa or temporary status. Now, that's what they trying to cook up that in their witchcraft.
She was smile said. I said, second largest black population in Brazil. Why don't you ain't bombard them? These ain't anything.
Yeah. Now, I know I don't know if I'm the one who said it in that context, but I did say it before. I said 15 million were sold, right? As a whole to white people, the Portuguese and Spaniards, and 10 million of them went to Brazil, but nobody calls them Africans. Nobody want to link up with those Pan-Africans, right? Bro, they go down there to be a passport, brother. That's it. Hey,
you say the wrong thing, you ain't coming back.
Dang.
Brazil, everybody know about that. That ain't the vacation spot no more.
Damn.
Nah, dangerous.
Yeah.
Colombia, people, brothers going down there and they putting the pink powder on them and they ain't waking up no more.
Dang. Yeah. I would say, yeah, Brazil, outside of Africa, has the largest African population. Yeah, larger African population, and they're African. You dig? So it's like, yeah. So why they worry about 50 million? And,
Somebody say I'm Brazilian.
yeah, but we don't call ourselves, okay. That's not an excuse. Haitians don't say they're African. Jamaicans don't say they're African. Nobody from the island say they're African. So we all say we're something else. So but they don't say, no, you're not Brazilian. You're African. Check your DNA.
First place in the world, the middle of the ocean. They don't like us.
And the thing is, why don't Pan-Africans stop going down there as passport brothers and go down there as missionaries and go save their African brothers and tell them about the African Pan-African movement? You dig? Repatriate to Africa, right? Come back home.
They making up scams to get money. Like what's his name? Michael Blackson went back to Ghana and gave the president $2 million to build the school.
Mm-hmm.
The president beat him out his money. He said it.
Hey, yo.
The president beat you out money. Hey. The president on the street gonna do.
Hey, now listen, he deserved that because that whole school finesse, like, you gotta stop. Like, yeah, you gotta stop. School, like, if you think of a school, like, people automatically think of melanated people teaching. Well, yeah, no, I'm not shocked because a lot of us be chimping out a lot. Like we react on a lot of us react on impulse. Like, we're not. That's why I'm gonna talk about critical thinking a little later. Like, we don't exercise critical thinking. We have no idea what that. We have no concept of what critical thinking is. Like, we think we're doing it, but we're not.
You get a government contract. You have to have a plan. Where's your insurance? You gotta have everything mapped out. You just can't say the rubber eyeball store in the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna get my homie to do the HVAC. We did. He.
Money up first, so I could be the leader.
Yeah.
And South France, I have a meeting, so I need to spend some of the money.
Well, first of all, the number one.
CP do that. That's what they do.
Well, first of all, the number one red flag to a scam is the home run swing. It's like, why not get on base? Okay, so what I mean is, if you want to do a school, start small and establish proof of concept, establish trust for the community. Like, for example, like Terry Nasheed would start with a small project, deliver it. Right.
You have a time limit.
Right. But that's called proof of concept. You're establishing successful receipts. So, oh yeah. So my thing is, people that really are genuine, that's really about what they say. Even Zuckerberg before Facebook, he started it. I read his story. I'm a reader. I actually read. Zuckerberg started in his house. Like, he had shit networking in his. Yeah, exactly. Before internet. That's called a proof of concept. That's called starting small. Successful people start small and they grow to something big. Like, you don't just go for the home run hit unless you're a scammer, like Hush Puppy.
You gotta wait with it. It's prank. You gotta wait.
All over the media. And yeah. And so, of course, people looking like, wait, what? I mean, yeah, bro, you're in the media, so you got the attention of the FBI. They're like, wait, what? How much you make again? Like, what car you bought? From what business? Yeah, like. Oh yeah.
They said, no, bring his ass here.
Right. So again, it is back to the proof of concept. Like, I'm a guy who got small victories. So when I come to the people, like, yo, let's do this. Like, I can show you what I did before that's successful, and you can move on. Like,
I seen a brother taking have people meeting up and talking to kids, and then he went down the city. Said, "Can I get that abandoned house?" They gave it to him. And then you got people to donate computers, used ones. People in the neighborhood donated this and that. And until this day now, you got a grant from the city. And it's an after school, like a community center. Started with nothing. Every time we got something, people saying,
right. That what you just said in the business world is called proof of concept. Like nobody establishes something or demands money from people without some type of evidence that it can work.
That's like coming and get something from a black person. I need to see what's going on. I don't know. I gotta.
Hey, bro, this is why when people call on my channel and they talk all this, we need to do this, do that. I come. No, they won't, because I'm a smart guy who did my business. I'm a smart guy, so nobody can ever do that with me, because I'm the guy who's asking the right questions while they're here. And respectfully, I'm not even like shooting them down. I can, but I start asking questions to like, yo, this ain't gonna work. So basically, I'm saying it ain't gonna work without saying it ain't gonna work. I'm saying it ain't gonna work by the questions I'm asking them. Like, yeah, this ain't gonna work, my guy. This some far-fetched mumble jumble stuff. Yeah, listen, my thing is, there's a phrase, build it and they will come. Stop telling me about it, go do it. Okay? Go do it and tell me what you're doing and how long you've been doing it and what you need to grow it. That's what folks want to hear. Yeah, 1 second. Let me grab my food. Thank you. And you again. Okay. You too. We're going to Purple Park. Let's go. Yeah. So what I was saying was this. Like, listen, this is when people take it serious. People got to stop saying what they're about to do. Tariq did a whole video on procrastination, and I agree with every last word he said. It's like the most priceless piece of information that nobody listened to. I look at the views and nobody there. But if he's cooking the African tether, everybody's there. It's like, yo, that's why I say, like, a lot of us just are doomed. Like, that video about procrastination, that was the people were paid to get that type of advice. Like, it was so much game in that. You dig? That folks they don't care. They just care about drama. But let me just say, listen, start it. Start it. Don't come to me and ain't started. Start it and then come to me. Start it and then come to the people. Don't be talking about it and you ain't do it. I'm going to dismiss you in a polite way. Okay? But if you have an idea and you ain't the first one on it that got an emotion, I'm probably 100% not gonna let you use my platform to promote that. You got to start it and then tell us how long you've been doing it, your success, failures, and what you need to grow it. Right? You got to start it. If you don't start it, I'm gonna politely tell you it's a nothing burger. Okay, because what I'm never gonna do ever in my life is come to you guys for some help, and I ain't already got an emotion. You dig? I'm never gonna do that. It's gonna be emotion, receipts, easy to track, easy to follow. You feel me? You ain't gotta believe me. You dig? I ain't no dream. Ain't no guilt trip. Oh man, support black. Nah, I'm gonna already be doing it, and then be like, yo, look, because I'm gonna always try to grow up myself by myself. But if I get over it, but if I see it ain't but could grow so much, then I'll come to the public. Like, yo, look, family, look what I got going on. I got it to here. I'm struggling to get it past here. If y'all buy into this concept, look, you can donate, blah, 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 and whatever. You feel me? That's how I do that. I'm not gonna do anything else. So Tariq has a proof of concept of delivering, so he could do it his way. But people without proof of concept, nah, you gotta stop. People without the proof of concept, you gotta stop.
What's going on with you, brother?
What's going on, brother? I'm just here, kicking game to the family, free game, no money.
Yeah, that's right, man.
bill passed in New York City, man, the SB 515 bill, man.
Let's talk about it.
Pretty soon, man. And the rest of the 49 states, man, we already got the bill passed in California, man, starting January 1st, 2027. Yeah. Delineation bill, SB 515 bill. That's a bill that's gonna make these others, you know what I'm saying, put their ethnicity on documentation, man, instead of kind of use Black/African American and scamming and fraud, you know, and use our name and likeness to get free benefits, scholarships, you know what I'm saying, medical care,
Right.
and you know, and employment and the whole nine, man. Instead of checking that box and using our box and getting scholarships,
Yep.
school, that bill. You know, we got Sister Brooke and the rest of the brothers and sisters that stand on lineage business in New York City. They gonna get that going. And then we got you know, Sister Halo and the rest of the brothers and sisters down there in Texas. They gonna get that going. We got other brothers in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? They gonna get it going. I ain't talked to them, so you know, yeah, man, we're gonna get it all in legislation in all 50 states, brother. And we gonna continue to stand on lineage business. You know, we all not gonna all get along with each other.
Right.
We all not gonna agree.
And we're supposed to.
Gonna do the same thing in every one of our states. Because it's people that in my own state, I probably don't gonna stay on code to get all that, you know, get it supposed to get. And we're gonna be on our way to reparations, on our way to that bag, brother. So with that, I'm gonna land.
Wait, hold on, dude. Before you leave, I want to say on my TikTok and YouTube, I put up an image. Okay, I had a dentist. I went to fill out a form to get some work done, get an infection addressed. And the form, you know, typical form, just says black. It says your race, Black, African American. But bro, on ethnicity, the first choice is African descent. But if you patiently look down at the options, bro, again, it's on my TikTok, it's on my YouTube. It says Native Black American descent on the dental form, my guys. Yeah, so it's the delineation is in effect and is moving.
Yeah, so hey, whatever you got, my brother, hey, just send it to my inbox, man. Whatever you got, whether it's petitions, like I tried to talk to Matamdi and those guys out of Washington D.C.
Mm-hmm.
We have a goddamn patriotic ass tether. He's in charge of administration, or he's the head dean over there at Howard University, one of our beloved HBCUs.
Right.
And he kicked out, you know, quote unquote, expelled 500 Black American students, and none of the tether students. Yeah, none of the tether students were removed from school, but Black American students.
Wow.
He the media hit the media and the news and everything all across the states. And he brought back half of those 500 students. So he still got like about 200, maybe 210, 220 students.
What was the official reason why he got rid of them?
Saying that, you know, some that came in with academic scholarships, athletic scholarships,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying, and other partial scholarships or whatever he was saying. And he was saying that they tuition fully completed or whatever, or some lame stuff like that, man. A lot of those tether students, they in there for Juneteenth scholarships, MLK scholarship, all the scholarships that was awarded to our Pacific lineage, and they're in the school on our lineage funds. You know what I'm saying? And they have partial scholarships and stuff like that, and he did not remove any of them from school. None of the Africans, Caribbeans, none of the Latinos, none of them from school. After they got scholarships based off our lineage, endorsed scholarships. So, you know, I talked to Matamdi and those guys, and I told them in their chat, man, hey, man, get a petition going and get it around this app and get it around in your city, man, and put some pressure on this guy and get him removed as dean, as an administrator, and we can talk to the Boule and the talented Tip and tell them, look, man, we request you get somebody in there of a Black American lineage, man, to run Howard, so he can be fair with the students. Yeah. So we're trying to bring awareness to that. So I'm talking. I go over there and I try to talk to some of the East Coast brothers that's in D.C., Baltimore area, anywhere in that area where Howard University resides. Man, we're trying to bring awareness to that. Man. So be from west to east, north to south. We stand on lineage business, brother, and we're gonna put the word out, man. We're gonna keep the pressure out there for these changes to be made, brother. But whatever you got, brother, whatever you got, man, just send it to my inbox, man, and I'm gonna spread it around to the brothers and sisters.
Oh yeah, this is big.
I'm getting ready to clock
All
out
right.
work, man.
Yes, sir.
I'll give you a follow, brother.
All right, thank you, brother. I'll follow back. I said, peace. Be one. Okay. Yeah, see, family, that's called activism, right? Ain't nobody about to do nothing. They doing it. You dig? And like people who are go-getters like myself, I don't respect about to do people in person or on the internet. And I got friends who will tell you, like, nah, I'm biased Ryan, all that about to do stuff. I'm a cookie. Yeah, man, I'm about to do this. I'm either just gonna not say nothing, okay, and let you just talk, because some people just want to vent their lives. So sometimes I can just be an ear, let you vent your lies. But if you're looking for a reaction from me, I'm gonna tell you flat out, dude, just do it. Talk to me when it's in motion. Don't give me that. I'm about to go do this. I'm about to do that. That don't impress me at all, bro. You're talking to a go-getter. I have an idea. I do it. You dig? I do it. I'm live. Weekdays, I'm live every morning. You dig? And every early afternoon, I'm live. I ain't about to do it. I'm doing it. And I got other stuff I do after, like this time right now. It's Friday, so I'm chilling. But tomorrow morning, I ain't about to do nothing. I'm gonna be handling entrepreneur business. You dig? I ain't about to do nothing. I'm be doing it. Jumpstart LLC back up. You feel me? I ain't no about to do nothing. So I don't receive about to doism. Yeah. We gotta about to doism, or we gotta ism. I don't respect either one. See, we gotta go. No, okay, dude. Click. Let me drop you down. I don't do that. Yeah. Okay. So for me, it ain't about the about to, we, and all that type of stuff. Just do it. Show us what you got so far. And you know what I mean? And we can see we could join it, add to it, or how can we help grow it? And there gotta be something, of substance. Can't be no goofy stuff. Because if it's some useless, outdated method, I'm gonna call that out too. And you'll get stopped, man. Okay. So we ain't gonna do the outdated, entertain that either. It gotta be something realistic, tangible. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's all. If you got an idea, the brother talk about the delineation, we should all support that, because that's what that's one of the major talking points. Delineation. You dig? So how can you not support delineation? We got to support that. But I'm not about to support black. That whole goofy movement, support black, with non-FBAs were the main ones scamming everybody under the name of black. Umar trying to support black, and he didn't get a HVAC person to do it. He gonna get a scamming African to do his HVAC because he's buying black. Nah, I'm buying certification, qualification. If you're FBA and you got the certification qualification, then I prefer you. Yeah. But if you ain't got it, on to the next. What they say, next man up. So like a lot of us need to get back into the field of um need, like demand. Like it's too many people having kids and letting their kids just like wither off in the world doing nothing. Like so what's up with your kid? Like what they want to do? So we are out here being dominated by hyper selected immigrants. You can actually make your kid a hyper selected foundation Black American. Just put them in the same field as the hyper selected immigrants. There's a huge demand for these hyper selected immigrants. So I mean, they kind of tell you the fields. The fields are science, tech, stuff like that. So law, doctor, medicine. Yeah, so like that's what the country's going after when they go after these guys for different countries. So why not direct your kid, like start putting up money early on when your kid's young, 3, 4 years old, start putting up money in an account. Yes. So when they turn 18 or 17, they got a nice chunk of change to add towards that type of education. Why wait until they're 18? Be like, hey, where you want to go? Harvard? Man, I ain't got no Harvard money. Yeah, yeah, not at that one time, but you had 18 years to save up for Harvard money. Like, people setting their kids up to fail. My kid gonna be either a doctor or a lawyer. Dig? Anything else is uncivilized. Mhm. Feel me? So start valuing it. You start valuing your offspring. Like have them compete with these hyper selected immigrants. If not, they'll for sure be working for one. You dig? If you don't value your kid's future and put money, invest in it early, then of course, when they decide to go to Harvard, you can't afford it. They want to go to Rutgers, you can't afford it. It's like 30 grand a semester, something ridiculous like that. You dig? You become an op to your own kid. You're like short selling your anybody familiar with short selling in stock terms, not real estate terms. But anybody familiar with short selling in stock terms, like you're short selling your kid's future. You bet against it. You don't want to invest in it because you want to go have fun. You want to live your best life. You don't want to sacrifice for the future. So your kid end up being what you are, a loser. You dig? Dad, wait, stop. Yeah, we're gonna park. Ain't gonna just stop. I want you. These things are out of the way. Okay. Yeah, so your kid end up being what you are. Straight loser is working for a hyper selected immigrant. Dig? But I tell you one thing, you won't ever catch me live on a Saturday morning. You'll catch me in the weekday morning and maybe once in a blue moon a Sunday morning, but you'll never catch me live on a Saturday morning. I'm about my entrepreneur business. Go you go. Dig? I can guarantee you that. You won't catch me live no time soon on a Saturday morning. I'm about my business. You dig? Anyway, let me share this video. Let me share this video. Let me share this video.
aka Hoodie Kale, 5'11", 200 pounds.
Sriracha?
Yes, sir.
What's up, Sriracha?
I
How
just
are
have
you?
one question.
Hold on, Sriracha. Hold on. Slow down, Sriracha. I hear an accent already. Nigeria?
Almost.
Ghana?
Yes.
There you go. All right, what's on your mind?
What's a typical FBA name?
Shaquan, Jaquisha, a lot of names with Q's in them.
And like, what's a typical like FBA last name?
Jones, Smith, Jenkins, something like that. Some English.
Yeah, but you could make the argument for YT people as well.
Like, what do you mean?
When it comes to these Jones and Johnsons and all that, why do you guys share the same names as YT people?
Well, you know your country was colonized by the same YT people, right?
Yeah, but you don't have like these different names.
With Jonathan Goodluck? That ain't no African name. Goodluck is a white name, ain't it?
Yeah, but I'm talking about Kofi, Oluwabona.
Oh, but some of y'all take on white names. Some of y'all take on British names. And then y'all bow down
that
to the
don't
crown.
change the last name. Though.
Like God.
No, it don't matter. Y'all didn't have last names until the 1800s, to the 1880s. Y'all didn't even have last names in West Africa, sir.
Yeah, but what is like a typical FBA last name, though?
Yeah, Jones, Jenkins, Smith. The same thing. They gave y'all last names in the 1880s. You didn't get them until the white colonizers gave y'all last names based on some of your characteristics. Y'all didn't get last names in West Africa until the 1880s, sir. Until you were colonized by these people. That's not a flex, sir. You don't have long, ancient last names. Are you really trying to go there, sir?
But neither do you, though.
But I'm a foundational Black American who's been on my homeland longer than you've been a nation state, sir. My culture is deeper than yours.
But how did we say you guys if you already been in America? Like I don't get that part.
Listen, sir, you sold some of us, and some of us were already here and got enslaved.
Right.
We got sold out by some of the red natives, and we got sold out by you musty tethers over there. So we were dealing with a lot of sellouts. And y'all signed deals with the white supremacists, and we didn't. That's why you're down bad, and we're not. Right?
Okay, and like what's your tribe? Or?
Foundational Black American, that's the tribe.
And you've been in America since when?
We've been in America depends on which part of the lineage. There's some part of the lineage, our lineage been here for thousands of years. But as a distinct ethnic group as foundational Black Americans, we've been here since the early 1500s as a group classified as Black. Longer than many of your tribes, by the way. Y'all tribes are not as ancient as y'all try to make them out to be. Are they?
But why do the natives say you guys have been here?
I don't know. You're deflecting from what I'm saying. You have to ask those natives or whatever. I'm talking about our ethnogenesis. And you see, you can't deal with that. See, I want y'all to learn something with these tethers. You can't really deal with the fact that we're foundational Black Americans. That's a fact. We built the United States. That's not something that they can argue. So notice he tried to pivot into some Native American conversation. That's a deflection. That's a time-wasting deflection that these tethers like to do.
But here's the thing, though. Like even those Native Americans have a last name that you can trace back to their lineage.
Who? Which ones?
So how come FBAs don't have those names?
Which ones? Which Native Americans?
Like the Cherokee peoples and all this stuff.
Yeah, a lot of those tribes were given names by the Europeans, even the Creeks. That's not the original name of the tribe. That's a name that the Europeans came up with. You know that? Did you know that? They saw a bunch of
say that.
Listen to what I'm saying, because you're not from here, sir. The Europeans saw a bunch of Native Americans living by a creek and said, "You're Creek Indians." There were a bunch of natives running away, and the word for runaway was Seminole. That's how the Seminole tribe came about, sir. There was a tribe called the Dene, but they renamed them Navajo. That's an amalgamation of some Spanish word that means horse thief or some shit. That's not their original name. So a lot of these tribes, the red ones, their names came from European contacts. So you don't know history. You're just saying stuff.
But
You're
that's
dealing
not
with
what
somebody.
they're saying, though.
No, well, I'm telling you history. So you're dealing with somebody who knows the history. You don't know yourself, sir. Again, you got
But why
colonized
do
by the
these
British.
natives say something
You got.
different?
They're not saying anything different, sir. You don't know the history. I'm schooling you because you don't know any better, sir. That's why you're down
I was
bad.
literally in a life with a native person, and he said that's not their history.
No, he didn't, because he didn't tell you what I just told you. I just gave you some real history. He didn't touch on whoever you talked to. They didn't touch on what I just gave you, sir. I just educated you. Are you going to take the lesson, or are you just going to tether babble?
I'm FBA babble.
You're going to FBA babble? No,
That's right.
your case, FBA stands for flies, bushmeat, and asshole, because that's what you smell like, right? Now, how long have you been over here, sir?
I'm not.
That's what you smell like.
Yes, sir. You're over here with us, sir. You're not in Ghana.
Yeah,
right?
but I don't live. I live in Europe.
Okay, so you had to flee to the UK, right? Y'all love talking about somebody being with Europeans, but y'all stay your little musty selves up there in the UK, don't you? Y'all stay around them white tea people, don't you?
Not really. I
Yes,
just take
really.
the resources, bring it back to the motherland, and
No,
then go
y'all
live it there.
never bring the resources back. Y'all love telling that lie that you're gonna go do some Peter Pan or some Robin Hood. You're gonna steal from the rich and give it back to your village. You're never going back to Africa, sir. You're not gonna
No, it's
lie.
already planned.
Never ever.
No, sir, you're never going back. You got that inner tube floated over there.
I've
You
got
ain't
2 properties in Ghana
Oh my God.
Sir, don't do that Princess Amanda shit with us.
that I'm
We
currently
got
renting
that.
out.
Oh, I know. You got a mansion and giraffes. Yeah, they've already done a movie.
No, not a
about it.
mansion, not a mansion, not a mansion.
Sir,
Like,
that
come on.
Princess, every one of y'all got all of these properties back, and you're never
It's a
there.
normal 2-story building.
You're
That's
never
not
there.
that's not a mansion.
Sir, you got an anthill over there, sir. You got an anthill. It's 2-story anthill with termites, and there's an anteater eating from the bottom of it, sir. And you're going to use
No,
that
no, no,
anteater.
no, no. Those are
And
real
you're going to
houses.
use the
Those are real
anteater for
houses, sir.
bushmeat. You
No,
don't have none of that.
no bushmeat. No
Sir,
bushmeat.
sir, you live in a studio apartment in Brixton with 10 other niggas. Let's stop playing. All right? I know you live in Brixton, don't you?
I don't live in Brixton.
What part of London do you live in, sir?
I don't also live in London.
Oh, God. Y'all come in with these tether lies. So why are you so upset with us delineating? Why you're not even over here? You've never been to the U.S. Why
I'm
does
not
that
upset.
delineation-
I was just asking you questions.
Why does our delineation bother you so much?
I don't care about the delineation.
You really care. You over here talking about our names and this and that.
Yeah,
It's bothering you.
I had some questions. I wanted
Why
to
does it
know.
bother you? Why does our delineation bother you, sir?
Yeah, Tariq funny as hell.
You can delineate all you want. I just had some questions that didn't make sense to me. That's why I asked.
Does it make sense now? Did you get some clarity?
Uh-oh.
Not really, but I would take it for what it is.
Okay, what did I say anything confusing? I like to school and educate people. Were you unclear on your history? Because I gave you some lessons on your history. I gave you some lessons on our history, sir. Right?
Yeah, what's still confusing to me is why do you share the same names as whiteies people?
Because we were globally colonized by all of these people. That's why your country was carved up by the British. And they control your economy to this day. That's why the Portuguese there's that damn Elmina Castle still sitting up in your homeland, sir, because y'all made a deal with the Europeans. That's why y'all made treaties with the Europeans. That's why they subjugated you. And that's why you had to ultimately flee to Europe, sir. Right?
But here's my thing, though. If they colonized us, why would they then buy people from us?
Why would they
That
what?
doesn't make sense to me.
Why would they what?
So, family, let me answer that dumb question. The average tether, they always believe that the transatlantic slave trade happened at the same time Africa was colonized. This is a goofy remedial mistake they all make. I gotta educate them and say, bro, do you know that the Berlin Conference colonization of Africa happened damn near 300 years after you sold us? Okay, that's why I say, man, like with other folks, it might be a little easier. For me, it's, you dig? You already know what it is, man.
If they colonize us, why would they buy people? Why don't they just take? It's already theirs. So why would they buy?
Well, no, y'all started making those deals with them first, selling people. Then they ultimately got their weight up and just colonized you too.
Right. So what Tariq Nadi, what he didn't do is point out the fact that the tether is conflating two historical events that happened almost 300 years apart. So like a lot of things we got to pick up on. It's like, yo, he doesn't know that. The African think the slave trade and the Berlin Conference happened all simultaneously. So Tariq got to pick up on that. Like, yo, this dude is silly. He don't know history. And tell him, you'll shut him up. But let's see. But if he doesn't do that, the guy think he got one off.
Because y'all made them dumbass deals. See, the thing about us foundational Black Americans, we've never made a deal with these people. That's why we're so thorough. We've never signed a treaty. We've never surrendered. Y'all surrendered to the people. We never did that. That's what makes us so unique. And that's why we're the only first world Black people on the planet, right?
But they made you build America, didn't they?
We built America and we used our own ingenuity. And America is our culture. Everything culturally relevant about America is foundational Black American, sir. Right?
I mean, if you guys built America, how come you guys are one of the poorest demographics then?
Sir, we have trillions of dollars in spending power. We ain't that poor. We're not your kind of poor. Poor compared to what?
Compared to, let's say, Asian people.
Asians in America?
Right.
Yeah. How come they have more money than you guys?
Okay, so now y'all know this is my topic right here. You're talking about the handful of hyper-selected immigrants who make up the 1% of their country. You're talking about them? The people who are filtered out? Okay, how about we filter out the Black Americans who are filthy rich and educated? So y'all know when they say that to me, is RIP. Let's see how Tariq Nasheed handles it.
Well, not really. Well, they have money because we give it to them, because they have stores in our communities. We help them get money. We help them get over there. And see, notice all the people who get money. Notice the people who get money. We help them. You didn't get money without us.
Why don't you help your own people though?
We do.
How come BK people have the highest unemployment?
Yeah, I got to speak to Tariq Nasheed about the hyper-selected immigrants that they keep trying to compare. These are a handful of immigrants from Nigeria, Africa in general, India. These are in China. These are hand-selected, filtered out people, like an NBA draft, where they're. Can you imagine? Can you think about the NBA draft, and you're comparing that to a college recruiting people for the high school team? That's come on. What type of comparison is that? The NBA draft is selecting the best talent the world has to offer in the sport. A high school isn't doing that. A high school is trying to get the best available talent that they can get. You dig? Anybody that's talented, that's better than what they got already, they're trying to recruit them. So this is a false equivalence. It's a bad analogy, and I usually cook these guys when they go this route because they don't know nothing about hyper selection. Okay, so Tariq, I gotta talk to Big Bro and put him on game. And I think I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna talk about hyper selectivity. So Tariq can put that in his vocabulary because he's been gaslit by these folks all the time, and I never hear him talk about this. Okay, hyper selectivity is a real thing. You got two types of immigrants that come to the this country. You got hyper-selected immigrants and you got humanitarian immigrants. Humanitarian immigrants are the tether news. You dig? The Godfreys, the people who come here broke, poor, and desperate and got to rely on our resources to level up. Then you got the hyper-selected people who are already coming here highly educated, and a lot of them got wealth already. So America didn't. So in other words, America didn't really make them. They were made in their homeland, and they make up the 1% of their homeland. Like they're the best of the best in their homeland. So a lot of these tethers like to compare us to the best of the best that a country can offer to our general public with the Pookies and Ray Rays and our best of the best. That's a false comparison, it's a false equivalence, and that's illogical. You're not a critical thinker if you even come up with that.
Employment rate.
How come foundational Black Americans have the most Black millionaires, sir? There's 2 million Black millionaires in the United States.
And
You
that's great.
understand? You don't have that in your homeland.
I mean, the richest Black person is Nigerian.
But the poorest.
Okay, so you see, he said the richest Black person, Nigerian. You see that, family? So we allow them to hijack our identity. I would say no. The richest Nigerian is Nigerian, or the richest African is Nigerian, or the richest melanated person is Nigerian. But ain't nothing about him is Black. Just like we ain't the rich, just like Michael Jordan ain't the richest Nigerian nothing. Michael Jordan isn't the richest Jamaican nothing. He's not the richest Haitian nothing, because we're not that. We're Black. And they're not Black. They're whatever they are. So whatever the richest are, the smartest are, they're that of their nationality or their ethnic group. But you're not Black. So this is the part where Tariq got to get on board.
Nation is Nigeria. How does that work?
Nigeria is not the poorest nation.
The hell it ain't. It's one of the poorest nations in the world, sir.
Yeah, but how come you guys have the highest unemployment rate? I don't get that.
A lot of us are self-employed. A lot of us are self-employed.
Okay, so that's another argument, family, that Tariq got to be educated on. Like, he got to be put up on. Okay, family, there's no such stat. There's no such available stat on this earth that shows Native Black Americans, or whatever you want to call us, foundational ADOS, FBA, Solon, Friedman, whatever delineated term you give us, there's no such stat that shows Native Black Americans with a high negative anything. Okay? So what I would do is I say, bro, that's why I'm me. I say, bro, where'd you get that from? Where'd that stat come from? Okay, and the only answer he's gonna have is the government's consensus. You dig? And I'm gonna say, that consensus ain't speaking to Native Black Americans exclusively. That's not a Native Black American stat, my guy. And this is where I'm better at this conversation. When they do the Black talk, Tariq still calls them Black. That's why he gets caught up in this. But a guy like myself who know they're not Black, like, wait a minute. Hold on now. That don't work with me. I'm not Tariq. I'm not Marquette, David, Burton, that scammer. But no. There's no such stat that's anything negative that exclusively speaks to Native Black Americans. If you think I'm wrong, invite yourself up. If you think I'm wrong, click the Zoom link, because I'm live on TikTok and YouTube. So if y'all think I'm wrong, invite yourself up on TikTok or click the Zoom link. If you got questions, so you didn't got to debate me. If you just want to know what I know, click the link or invite yourself up. Okay? But this is why I'm who I am. And why I annihilate people. I don't play with nobody. Okay? I go for the, you know what I mean? Throat. And then I play around. I RIP you first, and then I cat and paw with you. You dig? I don't want nobody to believe we're having an equal debate. So there's no such negative stat in this country that shows Native Black Americans are worse off than somebody else. Okay? So he just lied. Tariq's going to argue the lie, but whatever. I don't argue that lie. I expose the lie and I make him take that back.
And how come you guys have the highest unemployment rate?
A lot of us are self-employed.
By the way, there's no such stat that shows Native Black Americans got the highest unemployment rate in America. He made that up. You know why? Because these tethers can't read statistics. I had Tethernew come on here and do that, cooked them. And I had him do that on YouTube. He did it recently on TikTok. I was so happy. He did it 2 Sundays ago. I embarrassed him. Go to my my YouTube live early in the morning, Sunday morning, or go to TikTok 2 Sundays ago, and you'll see Revenue bring that same argument up, and I filleted him. He had no rebuttals, and he chimped out. He 4T'd me. He just hopped off. He got kicked off. He said a bunch of stuff to get kicked off. But yeah, there's no such stat. Don't believe these guys, man. Have people source up. Have people show you where they got this from. Because Revenue claimed he got it from some type of university. I said, Revenue, you ain't get nothing from a university that exclusively spoke to Native Black Americans. My God, you made that up. I know what your study said, and you're misapplying it to the wrong person, dude. I know what you know, and I know what you don't know. Now, Tariq might let that fly, whoever else, but not over here, my guy. I researched from heaven to hell, my guy. You won't get nothing past me like that.
And we have the most Black millionaires, sir. You don't. We're not poor like you. We're not poor to the point we have to flee.
Hello, FBA.
How can a person from Ghana with a damn economy that's struggling?
See, so Tariq entertains the idea that they're Black. Don't know why he does that. I know they're not Black. And I don't let them cosplay as Black. Okay? So again, if you think you're Black and you don't have United States of America slavery ties, and you still think you Black, invite yourself up, click the YouTube link, and have a discussion with me. And I can prove irrefutably, very quickly, you ain't Black. You're just whatever your flag said you are.
Who had to flee, gonna talk to us about poor. Really? You're from Ghana, sir. You don't have it popping. You're not at liberty to talk about how poor we are. We're not that poor. Not like you're poor. Y'all have to shit in the streets sometimes, sir. We don't.
Oh, we don't, but
Yes, you do.
Explain the unemployment rate.
Yeah. There's some Black people who are unemployed. There's a balance. There's some Black people who are unemployed. There's some Black people who are very wealthy. There's some Black.
You see? So he tricked Tariq Nasheed to use the flat Black. You dig? Tariq, we're not flat Black. We're foundational Black American. We're ADOS. We're Freedmen. We're Shalom. We're Native Black Americans. We're not flat Black. Immigrants are flat Black. So they be tricking Tariq and these other guys to use the flat Black terminology. Tariq, don't forget, we're using delineating terminology for us. I don't know what Black people y'all both talking about, but it's immigrants if you don't clarify we're speaking about Native Black Americans, the lineage, all right? When you say flat Black, that's immigrants. When you specify and use delineating terms like Native Black American, then we know you're talking about the lineage. But he tricked Tariq Nasheed to use the flat Black language, and that's why he's having so much success in his dialogue. But don't fall for that. When you join these folks' platforms, don't let them use flat Black. You make sure when they speak to you, they use a delineating term, and when they speak about themselves, they can say whatever what they are. I don't care. When they address us, we always correct them. No, we ain't just Black. We ain't just Black. We are not just Black. Immigrants are just Black. We are Native or foundational Black Americans. Keep that in mind. Don't get tricked out your spot.
People who are middle class. See, there's a balance. You, on the other hand, don't have a balance. There's no balance. It's just po. See how that works?
Why don't you create?
Ain't no balance. How come you don't have a balance, sir? How come you don't have a middle class and a wealthy class? It's just po.
Because as you said, it's controlled by whitey folks.
Yeah, they control over there, but we have a balance, sir. All of us ain't just po. You just one level po.
Okay, but are you guys also controlled by whitey people?
No.
Okay, so how come you guys don't create jobs for yourself?
We do.
But then how do you guys have the highest unemployment rate?
Because there's a balance. Don't just say the same thing. I've already answered now.
See, so he let Tariq, she let him gaslight him to believe there's a foundational Black American unemployment rate. There is no such thing as a native Black American unemployment rate or a foundational Black American unemployment rate. There's a such thing as a Black unemployment rate, and a lot of those folks that's in that category are immigrants.
Now, I know some of you tethers, y'all kind of get it.
Some FBAs have to be
because what
unemployed.
I'm not going to do is answer the same question over and over, because you're frustrated and y'all just like to say same. Y'all do that shit in your village. Y'all just kind of do the same shit, dance in a circle with your flip flops. We're not going to do that. I've already given you the answer. You're going to have to move on to another question if we're going to have a conversation. I've already answered that, sir. You had to flee your homeland. So you don't understand how wealth and economics work, sir. You don't understand balance because you come from poverty and that's all you know. So you try to project that poverty onto us. We don't have that kind of poverty. Just like some of your fellow tethers kept trying to lie about Chicago, about us living in slums and all that. Bullshit. Y'all just be saying shit. Y'all want us to be poor like you. You want us, I guess y'all want to feel better about yourselves, but we're not. We're not poor like you, sir. Right?
Still, like.
And what is that? And by the way, what is that animal?
Crime rates are also high.
Oh, I know you didn't go there. Did you really go there, sir? First of all, crime rates with Black people in America, do you know they're at the lowest right now since the 60s and the 70s? The crime rates are incredibly low. You know why?
That's great.
Do you know why? Because a lot of you tethers are getting deported. Because a lot of the crime was coming from you, your people. You know that? Fellow tethers. Boom.
So when crimes happens in the future, you can blame us anymore, right?
We don't know what's going to happen in the future. Well, we know you'll be eating, bushmeat, but we don't know what's going to happen in the future, sir. We don't know that. By the way, what kind of animal is that in your profile picture? Is that breakfast? What is that? What kind of animal is that?
That's lunch and dinner.
I see. It looks scared. It looks like you had a fire waiting on it while you took a picture of it. All right. It looked like a menu. All right. So you're gonna put some food.
That's gonna feed me for 2 weeks at least. So
I know, bro. I believe that. All right. I think the conversation was good, but we're gonna move on. Any last words, sir?
At the end of the day, there's no hate from my end. I just had some questions. So yeah.
There you go. There you go. Thank you so much. All right. I like to keep the conversations cordial. Yeah, I like to keep the conversations cordial. How dare a tether? See, this is how you got to get them. Just hit them with their own history. How you going to talk to us about last names and y'all didn't get no damn last names until the 1880s? A lot of y'all didn't know that. Don't let these tethers are not at liberty to pull any kind of rank. He didn't even, the crime thing, that's too easy. Too easy. Too damn easy. All right, who is that? Carl? Oh, let me get some people in here. Carl wanted to come up. Let's get Carl. Where you at, Carl? All right. I want to see, we almost got 1 million hearts. Let's get those hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all tap the screen. All right. Y'all tap the screen, ladies and gentlemen. All right, tap that screen. Oh yeah, you notice all he did was try to regurgitate a bunch of stereotypes. Yeah, that don't work on us. That don't work on us. Jeffrey, what's up, Jeffrey? Mr. Jeffrey, hop on in, sir.
So you talk about citizenship. Why don't we talk about how your women got beat down in barns to get citizenship?
Okay, let's unpack that. Let's slow down, Jeff. And said, why are you so aggressive, Jeff? We're having a cordial conversation, Jeff.
Because you're disrespecting my people.
You're coming in very trollish, Jeff. Now, who is your people? Nigerians, right?
Yes, sir.
Nigerians. Now, what? Who got beaten Barnes? Who are you talking about?
Your woman got they you know what beat down in Barnes.
Who?
During slavery.
They got beaten in Barnes?
Of course.
And you're Nigerian?
Yes.
So you're getting beaten now?
How?
There's active wars going on over there in your homeland now. That's why you're not over there. You're over here with us, right?
Yeah, but I'm doing way better than you over here.
How so, sir?
We have the highest median household income, higher than even whites.
You know why?
Why?
Because there's 30 of you musty niggas living in one house, driving Uber.
That makes no sense, sir. That makes no sense.
Yes, it makes sense, sir.
Do you know what a median...
Sir, y'all live 40 in one house, sir.
So do you know what the median is? Do you know what the median is?
You're not going to talk over me. You're not going to talk over me, all right?
Do you know what the...
You're not... I had to get him out of here. You're not going to talk over me. Yeah, the household income is higher when you have 40 musty niggas living up in there. That's why it's higher. Not because you work so hard, you make a lot of money. Y'all not over here doing anything. You're driving Uber, sir. All right? You're driving Uber. You sound like a white dude, by the way. So I didn't even want to entertain that. He just saying stuff. All right? Was that yeah, that's Austin. Wasn't that Austin the punk? Yeah, that's Austin the punk. All right, that's Austin. All right. And I think Austin is actually Somalian. And I think he's a Fed. Austin might be a Fed because he does a lot of Fed stuff. Yeah, this delineation has the alphabet people very upset, the think tanks upset. Us delineating really activated a lot of Fed behavior because it really empowers us. So people don't know how to act. This delineation has whooped their ass. All right. Let me see. Man. Oh yeah, we got somebody said they've never seen them any likes. Yeah, we get it popping out here on TikTok. Yeah, we get it popping on TikTok. All right. Y'all hit those hearts. We almost got 1 million hearts. Let's get 1 million hearts. Let's show them how we do it up in here. All right. Let me see. Let's get those hands up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh yeah, Tariq in the morning. Yes, I am. I'm doing it in the morning. I'm over here in Japan, and it's nighttime out here in Japan. All right. Oh yes, I have the best spaces. Absolutely. You know we got the best spaces over here. All right. Let me see. Jen. Let me see. Jim. Let's get Jim in the building. Mr. Jim. All right. Mr. Jim, hop on in here.
Yo, what's going on, Tariq?
Hey, Mr. Jim, how are you, sir?
Good, sir. Hey, I just wanted to expand upon that the slum things. I've been a service technician for the utility company. I'm here in Columbus, Ohio.
Yes.
I've been doing this for about 14 years now. And I'm telling you, these little apartment complexes with all the Haitians and all the immigrants, they're living like shit, brother.
Oh yeah.
That's the real slums. There are roaches everywhere. There's this one apartment about 5 years ago. It got shut down because they were all coming over here from like Nigeria and Africa and everywhere, and it was illegal. So there no leases, nothing. They're just bringing them over here, letting them live there, and they weren't paying rent. The government came in, they just shut the whole thing down.
Oh yeah. And I mean, thank you, brother. And you know, that's the irony when the tethers talk about a slum. The only people who live slummy are tethers like them over who come to the U.S. The only people who live like a damn slum, they bring that slum ass behavior, is them. They don't want to pay the utility bill, be sitting in there with candles and lighting fires, and it's y'all remember that story down in Florida. CPS had to go to this woman's house to check on her kids because this Haitian woman had this filthy house with dirt and trash and dirty mattresses all over the place. And she was telling them, well, that culturally, that's how she lived because she's Haitian. Y'all remember that the Haitian lady's apartment that was completely filthy. When I saw it, even before she said it, I said, this ain't us. I knew before she even said she was Haitian, that wasn't us. We don't live like that. The bed all dirty and foundational Black Americans. Let me explain something to you about foundational Black Americans. One thing, foundational Black Americans, especially FBA women, one thing foundational Black Americans cannot stand: a dirty ass bed. We do not sleep in dirty beds at all. Especially FBA women. They don't like a dirty, filthy bed. That's a major pet peeve with foundational Black Americans. If we go to a hotel and if it looks like a stain or some shit is on the bed, we'll make them go change the sheets. We don't sleep on no dirty ass bed. We do not like dirty beds at all. That's a major, 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 major pet peeve with us. You understand? That's why we don't like shoes on the bed, purses on the bed. FBAs, we don't like animals on the bed. You know, with other people, they be having dogs and cats. Y'all know we don't play that shit with no damn pets. If a dog, get your ass off this bed, Rover. We don't play like that. We don't let dogs and pets on our beds. We don't do that. And the dog knows not to get on the bed either. His ass be right there on the floor looking. You know? Don't put your shoe on the bed. None of that. We don't like no dirty ass beds. That's a real big thing with us, man. Clean beds. You understand? So yeah, when I see some shit with somebody with a dirty bed, it ain't from here. That's something else. I already knew. Yeah. Man. Hell yeah, you don't like nobody sitting on your bed in street clothes. My lady be tripping on that shit. Come like, get off the bed. You wore that shit outside. Y'all don't like people sitting on the bed in street clothes. Huh? Man. Yeah. We are funny about beds, man. We don't play no shit about no beds. We do not play about a bed, man. Because the beds are sacred in foundational Black American households. We keep valuables in our beds. You go to your grandma's house, family heirlooms under the bed, under the mattress, money, baby hair, photographs, birth certificates, military records, baby teeth, umbilical cords. We got all types of shit under the bed. The beds are very sacred in foundational Black American homes. The bed is very, very sacred. Yeah, we don't play like that about no beds.
Hey, where you go?
Yeah, sometimes a firearm. My mom used to have a pistol in the damn under the mattress. Nigga. How many of y'all mama used to have a gun in the... Oh, let me watch my mouth. I love TikTok shop. Somebody had a pew-pew under the mattress, nigga. Old school. Yeah? And then you better... you think your granny is all sweet and nice with peppermint in her purse. Your grandma had a damn revolver under that damn mattress. Shit, your mama was living like Bumpy Johnson in that motherfucker. Nobody ran up on her ass. They knew better for something. There's a reason why nobody ran up on Granny, nigga. There's a reason why nobody ran up on your granny. Granny had something for him, nigga. Yeah. Man. Man, y'all raise the hands.
Where you going?
Yeah, we almost got come on, we're going to get 1 million hearts up in this piece. We're going to get 1 million hearts up in this piece, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it going. Raise the hand if y'all want to get up. And y'all share the space. Raise your hand if you want to get up. Raise your hand if you want to get up. See, stop revealing this information to outsiders. So we talking amongst family. We're talking amongst family. All right, we're just talking amongst family here. Let's get Fingers. Mr. Fingers, hop on in, Fingers. Mr. Fingers, hop on in, sir. All right, Fingers, hop on in. All right, Fingers, I'm waiting on you again. Let's get Nursing Brain. All the people raising them hands, get on in. Nursing Brain, hop on in.
Rick, how you doing?
Hey, Nursing Brain.
I want to be able to talk to you now, to have a conversation with you.
Yes, ma'am.
I got a few things I got to tell you about.
Yes.
One, I'm really mad at you.
Oh, what I do? What's all that rumbling? What's all that sound? What are you in your car?
Sorry, brother. I'm sitting over here in the commissary.
Oh, my bad. Hey, Papito, you good, brother?
I'm good, brother.
Oh, let me talk to Nursing real quick, and I get you. Hold on.
Yes, sir.
He makes the hard. Go ahead, Nursing.
Okay, so the root work and the AI videos has caused me to lose 40 pounds. So I don't know if I'm happy about that or mad about that, because everybody on there looks really good. And then you look out in the world, and there's actually people like us that look like that.
Born and raised in California, East LA.
Yeah, from the root work.
Yes,
And
yes.
Number two, excuse me. We went on vacation, and It was the African that was going to bring us our towels. And when I tell you that I was saying this over and over in my head, please don't be musty. Please don't be musty. Please. Oh, he knocked on the door. And he was so musty. My mom was 75 years old and it said, we can't use the top or the bottom towel. That's a damn shame. I was like, oh my God, Tariq is so right about that.
Now, what country? Where were you?
We were in Branson, Missouri. Okay. And they got that. It's a huge aquarium. I advise anybody that likes to go to aquariums to definitely go there. It is awesome.
Okay.
Okay, now.
Yes,
is that right?
That's funny. That's funny. Thank you, beloved. Thank you, dear. That's funny. Wow. Okay. Let me see. Let's get let me see. We got a lot of folks in here. Let's get those hearts up. Everybody tap the screen. We almost at 1 million hearts. Everybody tap that screen, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost at 1 million hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Tap that screen. All right, let's get some names in here. Wolf. Yo, Wolf. Mr. Wolf. Mr. Wolf ain't saying nothing. Let me get Wolf out of here. Let's get Nonsensical.
Oh, snap. Hey, Tariq.
Hey, what's up, dear? Did you hit the button by mistake?
Oh, no. I just didn't think I was going to come up that fast. I'm over here tapping the screen for you.
Yes, I love it. How you doing, dear?
I'm all right. I'm from the Midwest.
Yes.
And Cleveland, to be exact, in the building.
Okay.
But I just wanted to say how I appreciate this movement. I've always just wished that we can come together. So I'm glad that I can live to see it and just to really see it happen. Just not for me, but my kids.
Absolutely.
And I'm grateful that you trademarked it. You know, when they try to attack you, they love to say, oh, it's trademarked. It's a group. I appreciate that because they only looking that up because they trying to find a way in. They trying to find a way to discredit it, undermine it. So I'm just grateful that you had the foresight back, in 2019 to do it, because here we are.
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Oh, yeah. The tethers are mad. Oh, the tethers are mad because we didn't let them trademark it and try to flip shit. And by the way, African American has dozens of trademarks on them. So yeah, that's such a bad faith argument for tethers. African American is trademarked. Black American is trademarked. Yoruba is trademarked. Igbo is trademarked. Yeah, all that shit is trademarked. So that's a bad faith argument. They're just mad because we didn't let them trademark FBA, and stay mad because they damn sure were going to try to do it. Oh, we beat them to the punch. Oh, we beat those tethers to the punch. We didn't let them. They couldn't get no way in. Oh, they were going to try to backdoor their way into all of this shit, and we didn't let them. We covered all the tracks. This is why they're so mad. They cannot backdoor their way in. So that's why tethers love to try to muddy the waters, family. They try to act like our lineage is way more confusing. Well, what about, are you saying you're a Native American nigga? So they start talking all of this BS to muddy the waters. And if they think if they muddy the waters, they can slip in somehow. And no, you can't muddy the waters. There's no confusion. Nobody's confused. We know who's foundational and who's not. Nobody really has an argument against it because you can't argue against lineage. You literally cannot argue against it. We are foundational to the building of the United States. That's either true or it's not true. Somebody built this thing. It was us. That makes us foundational. And we have the tombstones to prove it. We as foundational Black Americans, we can just take you to a cemetery and just point out names and dates. It's that simple. Here's somebody from the 1800s. There's some people from the 1700s. That makes you foundational, ladies and gentlemen. You can't change that. You see? You cannot change that. That ain't up for debate. That's not something that can be argued. Yeah? We are foundational. What's up, Mark?
Hey, what's going on, Tariq? How's it going, man? Shout out to the family. How y'all doing?
I'm good, brother.
Hey,
You sound like you're at work right now. You're at work because you whisper.
Listen, yeah, I am at work, and let me tell you. So I travel for a living, and I travel international and domestically. You said something earlier that I see all the time when I'm traveling international, and I come across tethers, other Black people from Africa, or wherever they're from. They get pissed as soon as I say something. They hear my American voice, and they notice that I'm from America. Their cover is blown. Now they can't cosplay anymore as if though, they trying to play Black American once they see a real Black American. They get pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I just always noticed that when I travel. So when you said that earlier, that struck a nerve because I see it all the time.
Oh yeah. And
Shout out to the family.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm seeing that in Japan now. They realize, some of the people, they're like, this is a real deal. Authentic Black American, because you got some Nigerians out here trying to cosplay. Now they know that they're Nigerian because they got on cake soap and shit. They've got this weird color in their face. So they know that they're not the real deal, but they try to kind of cosplay as us. But yeah, me and my family over here, they know we're the real deal. They're looking at us like, oh shit, those are some real ones right there. I'm gonna show y'all some pictures. I've been taking pictures of some of the cats out here. It's heavy. It's heavy. But remember that tethered Johnny Somali, that internet troll? He was out here some months back. He got sentenced to jail. He was out here acting a fool, doing all that dumbass trolling. And when they hemmed him up, he's out here yelling about he's a Black American. No, he ain't. And they realized he wasn't us, and they locked his ass up. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, they understand delineation, too. They know we delineated. That's why they don't like delineation. No, you ain't us doing all that old corny-ass nonsense. Oh, no. No. All right. Y'all get them hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's get them hearts up. All right. Let's get them hearts up, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Boy, we almost at 1 million hearts. That's how we get down. That's how we get down, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all raise the hands in the chat room. Let me see. Raise those hands. Let me get y'all in here. Let me get y'all in here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's raise those hands. Let me see, because we do have a lot of people in here. Respect to the family, respect to all of you. And we got the most lit space popping in here right now. What's up, Bruce? Mr. Bruce, hop on in, sir. Yo, Bruce.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Bruce?
Hey, what's up, Bruce? What up, Tariq?
How you doing, brother? I'm good.
How you doing, bro? I'm all right, man. This is my first time calling in. I've been listening to you since 2019. I just had a quick question. Have you seen the movie One Scoop of Chocolate?
No, I haven't seen that. What's that about?
I think you should check it out. I really think you should check it out. These people, they're not that creative. And this movie that they came out with, they say that art imitates life. And I think that they're putting what they're doing in our faces. I really don't want to give too much away because I would really want you to look into it. And you have a huge following. And this is something that I think this is information that I think our people need.
Okay.
So that was the reason why I was
there you go.
calling in.
I think I heard about this film. I think my lady might have told me about that. I think she might have, because my lady be watching this. She be watching a bunch of weird shit. I think I heard about that. I got to ask my lady about it. She watches that stuff. Do y'all lady be watching weird shit? My lady watch them crime shows. Ladies, why y'all ladies like them crime mystery shows where somebody got bludgeoned in the head with a lamp and y'all be sitting up eating popcorn, sitting y'all asses up trying to figure out and solve the crime. Why y'all be watching? I don't like none of that shit. I don't like all that stuff. I don't like all of that gory stuff. And when people be getting bludgeoned to death, I don't like all that. And I don't like them surgery shows. My lady be watching them shows, Dr. Pimple Popper, where people getting zits on their backs popped. I don't like that. Why do y'all love that stuff, ladies? Y'all love all that crazy shit. I don't know why y'all like that stuff. You know? I do not watch it. Y'all think, I be thinking y'all be trying to find ideas on how to plot on niggas so you can get away with doing some shit if you need to. I be looking at y'all side-eyed when y'all be up here jotting down ways to get away with forensics. What the hell y'all watching? Shout out to everybody, and we got over 1 million likes. We got over 1 million likes in here. That's what we got this thing popping. Not 1,000. We got over 1 million likes up in this piece, ladies and gentlemen. Respect to the family. Respect to the family. I love that. I've been on for a minute. You know what? It's midnight out here in Japan. I need to get my ass to sleep. Should we get one more? Can we get one? Can we do one more? Y'all raise the hand. We'll get one more. Huh? Have I been on for 3 hours? Damn. I've been on for a minute. Let me see. Should I get one more? Raise your hand. Let me get one more. We'll do one more. All right? Let's do one more, ladies and gentlemen, because I got to get my rest on. All right? Because I've been eating Japanese food all day, and I got the Japanese-itis. All right? Dude, I've been eating damn ramen, shit, dumplings. I've been getting it in. Curry, getting it all the way in. Let me say, oh, dude, man, I've been eating eel sandwiches. I've been eating it all. We've been out here picking out. I'm eating everything I see. Dude, they got great desserts out here, too. They got delicious desserts, sushi. Yeah, I'm eating it all, nigga. While I'm out here, I'm gonna give me that, taste that. eel burger. Let me taste that. Let me taste it. All right. Chicken fried rice, give me that. Octopus sandwich, give me some of that. All right, give it all. All right. Let me see. Let's get one more. One more, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Oh, yeah, that eel. Yeah, we've been tearing that eel up. All right. Let's get those hands up. Yeah. I'm glad. Knock on wood. My gout ain't been tripping. Shout out to the knock on wood. Shit. The gout ain't acted up. I've been eating seafood, tempura. We had some fried whiting with tempura. Well, we've been out here tearing this shit up, dude.
My fault. Okay. So again, like, listen. It's a lot of things that's why we got to build a team, and it can't be selective. It got to get the ball. It got to be a real team. Well, we got to search for talent. You dig? So come. It's a search for talent. So there's a lot of talking points that Tariq Nasheed need to be updated on, and he got to stop letting these tethers use black against him, because Tariq is like fixated on calling tethers black. I don't do that. Okay? Now I'm saying tethers. I'm talking about the tethers. It's about the actual people who call up and undermine us. Get in there, sit there. Yeah, those are tethers. They're calling to debate them and undermine us, and they're using the word black to get one over Tariq Nasheed. That won't work on me. Revenue tried. Just look at my live from 2 Sundays ago. Look at Sundays. Oh my God, really? Now this phone's already janky to start, right? I had to open my car door, swung it open, and knocked the TikTok, not the YouTube phone, and knocked the TikTok phone out of my hand, flat on his face. I got like a nice little crack to go along with the jankiness I was already having with the TikTok phone. I then swung my door open and knocked my arm with the door, and the TikTok phone only crashed on the ground. So now I got a big crack on the screen to go along with the jankiness that was already happening with it. It's all good. So it's an outdated phone, but that drop didn't help, by the way. Say bye-bye, Yugi. Say bye-bye. Yeah, so I got a nice crack. I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a male Sagittarius. And what I just did, I ain't even mad at myself. That's typical Sagittarius behavior. To swing your own car door open and then knocks your phone at your own hand. That is a Sagittarius male attribute. I'm not sure about the women, but for men, for a large majority of men, Sagittarius, that's what we do. We're like the most clumsy sign on earth. You dig? Bless you. So I'm not even mad at myself, because that's what I do. That's what we do as Sagittarius men. We're like so clumsy, man. I knocked my own phone out of my hand by slinging open the door wide for no reason. Not taking my time, open the door. I slung it open, and it knocks my phone out of my hand, face flat on the ground, big crack. But it doesn't matter, because I was planning on buying it does matter. But I was planning on buying a new phone, new TikTok phone, because this Android is outdated. Like 10 years outdated. I found it. In storage, you feel me? And this phone was like, it had a line. I thought the line was dead. I'm getting charged, whatever. You feel me? So it's like, all right, well, let me not just use the phone. So, but it was so outdated that it bugs out. So on top of the bugging out, I'm have to deal with a cracked screen on top of everything. All right, but I rather this one rather than the brand new phone I just bought. You dig? Anyway, TikTokers, I might go live. I'm normally weekdays live 4 or 5 in the morning. I can't guarantee a 4 or 5 in the morning Saturday. Maybe, because I'm definitely not going live 9, 10 a.m. You dig? So maybe I wake up and just go live. Maybe. Let's see. All right, maybe I go live. But TikTok, TikTokers be litty. They be joining in the morning. At least the critics of FBA be joining, which I like. All right, TikTokers, I'll holler at you. All right. Yeah, so Tariq, YouTubers know what it is, man. It's been fun, but I gotta go, family. I was at the park. I can't stand these hot, sweaty days. And I'm sitting down live. I said, let me just shoot the basketball around. Why I do that? Now I'm hot, nasty, and sweaty. I just couldn't resist because there's like usually be a bunch of YNs playing, shooting around. Well, I don't have a hoop, so I could sit down and just not get nut dusty and sweaty. But today, for some reason, it's a nice day. Nobody was at the court. I was like, all right, let me just shoot around. Yeah, yeah. Go. I said, let me just shoot around. Ain't nobody out there. And I did that like a fool. And now, nasty and sweaty. You dig? Gotta head straight to the shower posse. You dig? Got a nice fish sandwich dinner while I was live from a soul food spot. Okay, my soul food spot. I don't know what it is now. I don't know what it is now. I see a lot of non-FBAs in there working. So I don't know what it is now. But the food good. So I think it's a black owned. I think it's still black owned. They just got a lot of non-FBAs in there. I think he's FBA. I think it's still FBA owned. I just think 'cause I don't think the name changed. But they be selling names too. So I don't know. But all I know is that the owner usually is there, not there no more. There's another guy that looks like FBA. And it's a bunch of non-FBA women working there. But the food's good. It's southern. It's a traditional southern dish. And I was gonna go get something else because I was right there to get something else. And then I said, you know what? Nah, let me support the soul food spot. This is pretty good. This is like I'm a picky eater, you dig? Very picky. And this soul food spot, you dig, is rocking. I can't even cap. Like it's rocking. Like it's some of the best soul food, at least up north, that I've tasted. You dig? So I'm like, if I'm gonna spend $20, I was about to spend $20 on some foolishness. Support, you know what I mean? Whatever I buy is gonna be $20. Whether it's Chipotle, it's a sub, you dig? Whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be $20. So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me just drive a little further, support the FBA business. And it's not just because of FBA, it's because the food quality is good. You dig? And they didn't miss today. I got a catfish dinner, collard greens, and I should have got yams. I mean, I should have got mac and cheese, but I got collard greens and yams, and both I give the nod. Like, yeah, this is I don't care who back there cooking. Like, they got the recipe from FBA. This is an FBA approved dinner. You dig? I just want to say that. But yeah, so most likely, family, I probably won't be live again tonight. I'm gonna chill out, relax. But I most likely am gonna go live super early. I don't know if it's gonna be 5 a.m. because it's the weekend. maybe I go live at like I don't know, 7, something like that. But it'll be in between 5 and 7. It won't be your typical guaranteed 5 a.m. It just might. Depends how early. Wherever time wake up, that's when I'm gonna go live. All right, man. Love you guys. Peace. I didn't crashed out my TikTok phone, made it worse than what it was on some Sagittarius foolishness. Peace, love.